Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, and welcome back to more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I'm Liz. Oh boy. This is session number 22. At the end of last session, session 21, we got some very nice advancement in our storyline. Let's just say we advanced the next step of the story with Camellia, which we've been waiting for this entire playthrough so far. Okay, so we have a few more act-gated things. The price of knowledge, I double-checked on the streets, because after the Crusaders come and introduce themselves to me, they stay, and their delegate stays out on the streets, and I have to go talk to him out there. I double-checked the streets. He is not there, which means I have not had the Crusader order that I need for this quest introduce themselves to me yet. So we're still waiting for this event to fire. So that's the situation there. I can do the last gift of a brilliant mind. That's visiting the Blackwater clan settlement. That is the next major storyline thing. Hey, Jack. Good to have you. This is the next major storyline thing, and that and the Ivory Sanctum, you know, having them out of the way is the big thing that's going to allow us to take care of the final dungeon in here, which is the Midnight Fane, and move on to Act number 4. So we've got some big things between us and Act 4, but not a lot left. We're very close compared to how we were. And none of those other things are necessary right now.
I'll go ahead.
So I think what we're going to do... Okay, I'm holding on to a bunch of stuff. Let's go and chesticle up what I want to chesticle up. And we'll see if I want to equip anything on anybody. Let's go by weight in descending order. So, I don't really want this chain shirt +2. Great axes are neat and all, but whatever. Nothing special. This ricocheting heavy crossbow is worth 20 grand. It's a very nice item, though. If I was using heavy crossbows, I would definitely consider that. Sunstroke. We picked this up. It's capable of more damage than what Darren is using, right? Let's actually look at Darren. This thing is capable of more damage, right? Yeah, it's a 5 to 17 instead of a 4 to 11. Because it has that extra 1d6 of positive damage. Whereas that mace, it's holy though, so it has... It's not just 4 damage, it's holy. Why is it not... Oh, because it only works on creatures of evil alignment, that's why. So, things that have provisions on them that don't just add to their damage in general don't... They don't show up in the general damage calculation, but this does 2d6 of additional damage against evil alignment, which is going to be virtually everything in the game at this point. You know, we pretty much only fight evil things in this one. Kingmaker was a little bit more around everything. Like, you fought all kinds of stuff in there. In Wrath, you fight a lot of chaotic evil, let's just say that. So I'm always going to get that extra 2d6 essentially, so this is really not that useful to me. Sunstroke. It's worth 16,000, whereas this one here is only worth 6,000. Really? Why? I guess it is cold iron as well. Yeah, see, this shows the 1d6 of positive energy as part of its damage calculation because it does it to everything. I think we're just going to sell Sunstroke. We're going to keep our... It even has fairy-looking enchantment on it. We're going to keep that. Anything else I want to keep in here? Not particularly. This rapier is just a +1. This knife was pretty good. This hasty eradicator. 2 additional attacks during a full attack action. Right. That's really good if you don't want to be using haste. Otherwise, I think we're okay. We can, for the most part, sell everything. Can Camellia learn anything from a scroll? She cannot. Alright, let's chesticle up some stuff now, then. What am I keeping in the chest? None of that stuff. We'll keep the Lynn's family belt, although I want to actually upgrade that. I'm gonna keep this Grand Owl of Wisdom on me for a little bit. I want to use it on somebody. I just don't want to use it right now. We're not gonna keep that. We're not keeping any of those. Yeah, this ancient scrap, we'll get rid of that. We'll keep the lexicon on us for now, as well as the key to the abyss barriers. I'm gonna just keep those on me at the moment, those crystals. The dinosaur boners we can store in here with the rest of our dinosaur boners. I've got multiple of them now, right? Like, that's not the only one that I have. No, I got 6, good. That's for epic proportions. Some nice high-level spells if you want to cast them. Unfinished letter. Sweet, let's store that. Also, pages from Arilu's laboratory on Midnight Bolts. An old letter. More notes from the laboratory. Another note fragment. Leoter's letter. We'll store that as well. Yeah, he's just urging me not to take any further steps. That's fine. I already know all about that. Magic Essence, Cold Iron, Demon Blood. I want to hold on to those in here. The Magical Moonshine Flask. Why do I still have this? I thought I turned this in. Did What's-His-Face not want it from me? I guess I'm just going to hold it for the time being. Okay, and we're going to either sell or whatever, everything else in our inventory here, or just hold on to. Sweet. I'm not fatigued, and I still have buffs on for like 21 hours, so presumably I don't need to go rest right now. I'd really like that Crusader order to show up so I can tie up all of the loose ends and just be like, okay, we're good to go. But we'll head to the Blackwater today, I think, guys. So we're going to do a significant dungeon. It's a pretty big thing. I have very limited notes on the Blackwater. I have less notes on Blackwater than I had on the Ivory Sanctum. I said electricity in capitals with 3 exclamation points after it, which I assume means that I probably want to resist electricity, most likely. I have a code for a door. I have get the key and dimension door next to get the key. So presumably I need to find a key, and I could use dimension door if I don't have it. And then I have another code, it looks like. Extremely limited notes. My notes on Ivory Sanctum were better. My notes on Ivory Sanctum were kind of nothing at all. And, like, I virtually have no notes after this at all. I have a couple things about the Midnight Fane, and that's it. Then we're in basically blind territory, because by the time I get to Act 4, that's when the game was crashing left, right, and center. There was, like, no way of playing Act 4 on. Let's do some bulk sell. Excuse me. Oh, these books, I should have stashed them too. Why didn't I stash the books? Dude, the books. You must read from the books. We're getting a good collection of the higher tier healing potions now. That's kind of cute. The berries. I need to keep that too. God damn it. I should have stashed so much of this stuff. Okay, it's time to dump some scrolls. If you're playing a solo playthrough, if you're playing a higher difficulty playthrough, I never recommend getting rid of scrolls. I recommend using them constantly. Scrolls are amazeballs. And scroll savants are actually ridiculously powerful, like much more than anybody gives them credit for. But, for our purposes, this is a normal difficulty playthrough, and I'm using a whole party. And I have casters who are capable of everything I need them to be capable of. We're just going to dump all of these scrolls. Good evening, Ramek. Good to have you with us. Yeah, so I've The other day, like yesterday early in the session, I was like, I was just spitballing a possibility for a solo, like a high difficulty solo character who'd basically be like 2 levels in Alchemist Splash with, I guess probably Sorcerer. Charisma Sorcerer, 2 levels in Alchemist Splash, and a level in Oracle to get AC from that, so I can just dump decks, and then go with lots of Volume of Fire, like lots of attacks, like dual wielding, lots of attacks. Get the extra attacks from Feral Mutagen, the natural attacks. We can take the Wolf Scarred Face and Oracle for a natural attack. We could be a Kitsune for a natural attack and Pounce. So we just bite and claw people and swing at them with both of our weapons a lot. I think that would be a lot of fun. And I just spitballed the build on the spot, and I did sort of a, is this actually viable, a sanity test of it? And yeah, it seems legitimately viable. I actually think we could get to the magical 25 caster level as a Lich with it, and we could get 24-hour haste with that build even. It obviously is going to take a lot. It's going to take a long time to do it, but I'm seriously considering that now that I've like actually sort of done a viability check on it as a solo playthrough build. The idea of it is to use Elemental Barrage, but man, using Elemental Barrage means that if I'm using Genie Kind every level to trigger it, or every time I encounter somebody to trigger it, that's a lot of spells all the time. It means 1 encounter every time I have to rest. I'm thinking maybe we try and cut back on that and we do stuff with just like weapons and only use Genie Kind for big bosses. That's probably viable on like hard or core difficulty. I'm sure it would be unfair viable if we were using all of our buffs on every single encounter though. 500 grand. Not too shabby. I like to see that. Okay.
As it should be.
So there's nothing else that I have to do here in Dresden for the time being. Wait for an opportune moment. Yeah, that's not until Act 5. Wait to see how things unfold. I don't have any more information on that one for the time being. That's the storyteller. We just need to keep doing it over time. Cold Iron, 2 vials of Demon Blood. I need 1 more Cold Iron. I have the magic essences. I need 3 hides of magical creatures. Okay, so I need to get some magical creature hides is what I need to do, and I need to remember to hold on to them. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's Blackwater time, guys. Let's do this. Also, as far as housekeeping for character builds go, I am extremely close to making a decision on what I want to do with Ember and Arcane Trickster. So the idea would be I would take 1 level in... I would still be a intelligence caster. I would take 1 level in Alchemist Vivisectionist to get sneak attack. Then I would take Accomplished Sneak Attacker, and she'd also get a mutagen from that. And then I'd take... then I take Sage Sorcerer until I can get Arcane Trickster, which I think as a Sage Sorcerer we would be level 5. I think we... Okay, so level 4 we would have access to our 2nd level spells, and that's going to happen at level 5. So our 6th level is going to be Arcane Trickster up to level 16. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4 more levels of Sage Sorcerer after that. So the idea is we lose things like Fireball, we lose viability on things like Chain Lightning for a while. We'll get it back, but we will lose it for a while, because instead of having spell penetration, then spell focus, greater focus, elemental focus, and greater elemental eventually, we'd have point blank and precise shot, we'd have spell penetration, we've had spell penetration greater. Then I'd have to get like weapon focus Ray, and we're going to want improved critical on Ray and all that stuff. We're basically going to lose the things that add to the DC, like of our checks against their reflex saves and stuff like that. The stuff that makes our fireballs, like the things that they get to save against. We're going to lose all of that. We're going to lose all the things that make those spells difficult in favor of like Accomplished Sneak Attacker and all the stuff that makes like a Ray, a touch attack, really good. So the idea becomes she'd become a single target like nuker who can shoot really ridiculously powerful rays at things and just vaporize them, but one target at a time. And the reason I'm really considering it again is, you know those spiders yesterday? Like, they reflex saved everything. And we're very rapidly going to get to the point where they're just going to start reflex saving whatever the hell they please. So I'm a little skeptical about continuing down the DC route instead of just focusing it all in on our touch attacks, because we can blow up a lot of guys with touch attacks. We can blow a lot of guys with a good touch. That's the lesson I'm trying to say here, guys. You can blow a lot of guys if you have a good touch. I think that was right. I think I said that the way I wanted to. All right, let's get out there. All right, so let's take a quick look at recruitment real fast. Where is my army? It's stationed down here, right? Oh, you know what I could do as well? I could start upgrading some of these. If I upgrade these outposts, I can build teleportation circles in them. I haven't done it yet because there hasn't really been a need to. But if I upgrade these, I can build teleportation circles in them. So I've got an outpost, like, where's a decently far away outpost? There's one, like, over here, for example. It's like an entire day's travel away. I could build a teleportation circle there. That is a possibility. In any case, let's take a look at some armies. I've got a crap ton of armies that I don't actually want here. So let's send you here. This army has some rangers in it. I think I have another army that has rangers in it already, so we'll see about that. These are Movanic Devas. Okay. I don't think I'm going to use you. Crusader Army 3. These are Mongrel Sharpshooters. I actually wouldn't mind using these guys if I can get more space in my army. Marksman in this one, though. Okay. Alright, we're going to move this army down to merge up. We also have another army of 50 marksmen coming as well. So that'll be fun when it happens. I want you to merge. I want you to deposit your marksmen here. And then I have some... actually, they aren't bad. I don't have them. I have mounted scouts. I think I took mounted scouts as the option, in fact. Which, in hindsight, may have been stupid, or it may have been absolutely insightful. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, next. Then I've got the butt monkeys, the bozo fozos, which do have some rangers in them. Let's grab those other rangers, just to eliminate an army. Sorcerers and barbarians. Sweet. And then I have the people of culture over here. All right, let's do some recruitment. Yeah, that'll be nice. We've got tons of resources. I have not been keeping up on recruitment, and you can tell. There's some rogues, some bandits, some sorcerers, and some rangers available. Let's recruit all of that, and let's also do a free research. We got some spearmen, clerics. I want those clerics, conscripts, and slingers. Okay, this is good enough for now. Let's head this army down. We'll pick up those clerics as well, and then we'll look into some construction. I have to take a little bit of time here, guys, to deal with actually managing the crusade, because if I don't, we are going to fall behind on some things. I'm not a biggest fan of these shield bearers. Champions, I think, would have been better, I think. Also, instead of these mounted scouts, we probably could have done better. But we picked marksmen. We got the right thing there, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm actually tempted to split this into 2 stacks of marksmen soon. I just need more master of maneuver, or just to sacrifice one of these. I'm actually going to put the Hell Knights out over here. You can go over here. Let's let them out. Keep the Hell Knights separated a little bit. F it. We'll split it like that. The mounted scouts can be separated a bit. How close are we to leveling as well on this army? Quite a ways away. Alright, no big deal. Recruitment again. Clerics. Hi. And then there's 18 more for 7,800. Oh, that's so much money. I don't want to spend that much money on some clerics. Where are you, new army? This one? Sweet. Let's go. See, this is why it's like I don't begrudge anybody who either sets the crusade to automatic or who uses the mod that lets you just like instantly complete things and win all the battles and everything, because what the fuck is this? Okay, there we go. Good. Because this is nonsense having to deal with this all the time. They're a level 8 army now though, which is nice. I like to see that. Construction wise, is there anything I want to build right now? Let's manage Dresden. Oh yeah, there is something there. What the hell is that? A sanctuary. Awesome. Alchemist's Laboratory, Apothecary, Brewery, Citadel, Engineers, Hall of Glory. There's nothing that I desperately want to build. There's this warehouse. Increases finance point income by 100 if it's built next to an inn. Material point income by 1 near a supply center. Energy point income by 1 if it's built next to a sanctuary. Okay, so I already have a sanctuary and a supply center and those various things. I don't have an inn. I also don't have access to it, apparently. Okay, never mind. I also dislike how all the construction is just to build up your crusade units. Like, that's really annoying. Alright, I don't really want to build anything in Dresden then. I could invest in upgrading some of our other settlements, but I think these ones I built archery ranges and everything in. Archery range, barracks, and stables and all of them. I probably built it in Dresden as well. Or the one south of Dresden. Yeah, that one has construction in it. What about this one further to the south? The one that my army is basically stationed at all the time. What about this one? Not the army. There we go. Stone Maze. Do we have anything built here? No. So yeah, I do need to upgrade to get the teleportation circle. That makes sense. If we build an archery range, a barracks, and a garrison stables, that's pretty solid. And we do a lot of fighting from here, so that could be useful. We can give them a supply center for material income. Extra income could be nice, and material income is the one that I always kind of want more of. I think that's all I'm going to do here for the moment, though. Mostly I'm concerned with spending our resources down. Let's not float so much resources when I can use it to actually better the crusade, right? This one across the bridge I think I got, right? Was there anything else down this way? There is a settlement over here. It's kind of outside of our boundaries at the moment. I can build in it though, so let's do an archery range, a barracks, and a stable. And I'm pretty much out of material points now, so See, this is why material income can be really useful. Okay, good. I think we're as up to date on that as we can reasonably be for the time being. We're going to head west now, right? Dragon Burial Grounds was up there. That was just reagents. We're going to head west towards Blackwater. It would be nice to destroy some demons along the way. Stone of Ghostly Pathways. What's this? Material point income. It would be awful nice to destroy some demons along the way, wouldn't it? How would I get up there from here? So I'm on this path. Is there a connection down here? Technically, but it means going the long, long way around. There's no way I'd be able to comprehend disarray management. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly why I would be like, hey guys, just put the crusade on automatic, because okay, that's probably the best route right through there, right? Like, I can check the pathfinding, what the pathfinding agent says. The pathfinding agent wants me to go the long way. I would like to take out some of these demon armies, though. It would be nice to take them down. So we're going to send the army up this way. It's going to take multiple days to get there. I'm obviously going to need to rest along the way. I don't think there's a demon army coming after me at the moment. From Crusade to Disarray. Hey, I just went with Disarray because I agree that this is disarray management as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, no. I'm 100% on board with that as an effective description of this. Like, a random encounter in our territory with no demon armies around me at all. That is unusual. That's a rough random encounter. I mean, we'll buff ourselves. Are we still buffed? We're still buffed. We're buffed for 10 more hours. Camellia still even has her mirror image. Oh, bro.
Ready for anything?
You are not in the right place.
Let's try this way.
You know what, before we do that... fine. I was going to haste us before we do that.
Yes?
But it's fine. 152 damage. Good start. Camellia. Charge, please. $33. Who else is here? There's more targets. I'm not going to check the initiative tracker right now. I'm just going to move forward with my people. Okay, that is a Nabasu, right? I don't like any grown-ass Nabasus. They do their vampiric touch nonsense. They do their level drain or energy drain nonsense. It's all just a bunch of nonsense. Hey, Mr. Grown-ass Nabasu. Looks like there's another one as well. Where's the other one? Over here. Okay. I know I can vaporize them in one hit if I hit them, though, so... Vampiric Touch missed. It was an 8 against a 20.
I will resist.
And he's, like, dead now, right? Yeah, he's totally dead. There's still something else, though. What else is on the map? Watch it be a shadow demon. Oh, no. It's an acid-spewing tentacle rate motherfucker.
A calculated risk.
Nice. 126 damage. So I realized as well that I may have made a slight boo-boo when I was leveling up here. Yeah, I did. I did make a boo-boo here. Okay. So here's the thing, guys. Rowdy rogues, like rogues, get their sneak attacks on odd levels. So level 12, I got Slayer. I took my first level of Spawn Slayer, which I correctly took nothing, because it's just our first level, right? And then level 13, I got my feat, and I also got a Spawn Slayer feat, and I took Critical Focus for the extra critical confirmation, and I took Improved Critical, which I do want in the long run, but This is a sneak attack level right here, guys. We're supposed to get a sneak attack at level 13, and we don't get a sneak attack as a Spawn Slayer at level 2. We don't get it until level 3, which means I am now a sneak attack die behind. We will get that sneak attack dice back next level, but the problem is that at level 15, when I should get my next one, I'll be 4 levels in Spawn Slayer, and I won't have my sneak attack, and I'll be behind again. So my intention was to take Accomplished Sneak Attacker at level 13 with one of these 2 feats. So then I'd be overloaded as sneak attack, but we'd be good throughout the rest of the game. We'd level out when we hit level 20, but I'm behind a sneak attack this level is what I'm trying to get at. So I'm getting less vital force damage, I'm getting less sneak attack damage, and it kind of sucks. I didn't go up at all in that level. Oh well, I mean 2 more levels. At level 15 I'll get it back and we'll be good. It's not the end of the game. I'm not going to permanently lose out on anything. I'm just going to be 2 levels behind to get what I wanted to get. There are no mistakes, only happy little accidents. Yeah, I mean, if I'm fighting a boss and I happen to roll a crit and I got that crit specifically because of improved critical, and I happen to vaporize the boss as a result of that, then yes, Jack, I am totally prepared to say that that is a happy little accident. In any case, let's move. I need to plan a fortress to take as well, because we're very soon going to come upon the Banner of Conquest. I don't know how far away it is, but it will hit soon enough. And I need to take a fortress to counter that. Alright, let's head east. West. West, opposite of east. We're all fatigued and we're fighting again. Are our buffs gone this time? They are.
Missed me already.
I'm rebuffing. We're gonna rest straight away anyway. There's a grown-ass Nabasu there.
Focus on the goal.
They're always fun. I'm tempted to just have Lan run in with a charge.
This should
But no.
Save the last one for me.
Oh, 308 damage. Yes. Yes. I do like those. What else do we have? There's a Nalfeshni, 2 grown Nabasus, and a Darachni. Okay. Let's go, Camellia. What do you see? You see the man-bear pig. We'll creep up so we get a full round attack next turn. And Lan, I need you as far up as possible. I'd love for you to Vital Strike soon. And that's not going to happen if you have to get up to here as well, so... Oh well, Camellia, go in.
I'll cut you wide open.
Where's the Nabasu? Okay, there's the Darachni. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, bug. Okay, tried to Vampiric Touch me, didn't do it. You get some good natural attacks in there. Oh, I'm fatigued. Yeah, no charging. Time to eat some stuffed pepper, sis. Cool. Sounds like fun. Enjoy. I probably should have done a move action study on him. No, sorry. Rue never studies. Rue is not supposed to study. She only studies when she sneak attacks something. Because she needs her full round attack. I personally want to do studies as move actions. Rue does not get swift action study, so she can only study on sneak attacks unless I want to waste a turn, basically. I'm about to rest anyway, so... Almost. Lan's coming up next. He might actually be in range of Lan, too. Are you? No. And Lan is fatigued, so no charging. Damn it! Damn it, Lan! Lan's biggest weakness in this entire campaign is his speed. But as a two-handed fighter, he doesn't get armor training, which means he doesn't gain any additional speed. Like, he's always going to be encumbered by his armor. Normal fighters get armor training, like, basically all of them do. Except the two-handed fighter. We might be able to do something about that. We might even be able to do something with, like, Eldritch Scion or something like that to be a really good two-hander. Using, obviously, two-handed fighter as well. Or maybe something else. I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to reevaluate and see if there's anything else I can tighten up on that build. I think we are going to rest here. I don't want to be like we're gonna engage something when we get to this demon army. We've got movement again. Should connect this path. It could help us in the future. How much to get here? 50. I don't have 50, but I can. Oh, come on. No. Where the hell am I going? Here. Now 53. What? That's as far as we can go. We are going to engage some demons when we cross through here, so I want to be rested before we do it. And I'm fine building up a bit of corruption here. 9 hours, that's fine. Rue should be helping one of you do something. You can assist Camellia on watch. There's no real reason. We have the DCs covered in any case. It's just, I'd like my party members to all be doing something, you know? It just makes sense. And the party members who are working together aren't even conversing with each other. Okay. So, we're going to have a fight here. I'm going to buff during that fight. If I get to Blackwater and I have time to rest after I get there, then we can do Blackwater with buffs and all of our spell slots remaining. I feel like we're going to have another fight, though, so... Oh, I'm tempted to just not buff here. And we'll buff at the next one. We're definitely resting before we go to Blackwater, though.
The waiting's never fun.
We'll make things right.
Be there.
I'll watch you back.
Na er tio wash a ba er riti. Na er orma. Na er orma.
All right, let's go. Yeah, getting a macro for that, like the auto buffing thing as a macro to do it, would be pretty nice. So there's one enemy over this direction, a succubus.
No mistakes. Let's have some fun.
It's dead now, 299 damage. Holy crap. So we are getting crits now. Like, we're getting more crits, which is nice. One shot into the Ash Giant, it's studied now. I don't have a charge at that, really? Okay, well, we'll charge this then.
Surrender.
No, sorry. It's out of range. We're not going to get to it. Ugh, even Darren can't charge it. Nice. Yeah, that took him out. 133 damage, non-vital strike. That was not a vital strike. That was just a charge attack without mythic charge for 133 with a ×3 crit from a Fauchard.
Make your peace. Disappear.
I love that we're getting like seriously in the hundreds now with damage with just normal attacks that aren't vital strikes. That just feels good. It feels really nice. And we're getting 300 damage vital strikes now, which they're just very nice feeling. Is all I got to say about that. I think we're probably going to have one more encounter, especially as we pass this demon army before we get to Blackwater. I might actually rebuff when I do that. Oh, shit. There's a 3-way fork in the road. Because 3 ways are the best ways. Okay, yeah. I'm actually going to rebuff here, even though we just buffed. The reason for it, I want to rest when we get to Blackwater, and I want all of our buffs in place. Yeah, 17 hours. It's been several hours again. And we're going to resist electricity as well. And protect from it. I'm not going to put invisibility on. See invisibility. I don't need that on right now.
Open your heart
And I
to
can't
me.
do Camellia's buffs because she doesn't have enough spell slots for it.
Skip the pleasant.
So we will do that later. We'll do our death wards now, though. I have enough for everybody. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Enemies are right in front of me. There's a Babu Votary Murderer here. Ooh. And a half-fiend Furious Minotaur. Well, Mr. Minotaur, you are not allowed to charge me and kill me, so...
This will hurt.
What's the Death Ward? Death Ward protects you from death effects, and also, specifically, the really good thing is that it deals with energy drain. So we get immunity to energy drain and negative energy effects, including channeled negative energy. It doesn't remove negative levels that the subject has already gained, and does not protect against other sorts of attacks, even if those attacks might be lethal. So the idea is, you know, negative levels and energy drain, like strength drain and wisdom drain and all that kind of shit. Death Ward stops us from getting those. It also adds a +4 bonus on saves against death spells. So, you know, things like Banshee's Wail, spells that have the death tag in their description. But for my purposes, it's to protect me from negative energy. I don't want to have any drains on me. Okay, that's a Vrock Votary, right? The orc-looking one? Where is this Vrock Votary? And a Babu Votary Murderer again. The downside is that Life Ward,
You are
or not
today's
Life Ward,
sacrifice.
whatchamabugger, Death Ward. Yeah, Death Ward. It's a single target spell, so I have to cast it individually on people. There we go. There's the Vrock Votary. 300 damage? 258. That's still reasonable. Might not be 300, but oh boy.
Follow my lead.
That'll still kill one of these little guys, that's for sure. Exit always over here on the right. It's like it's the same map, only slightly changed every time. Like slightly different coloring. There's a demon army approaching. Ballsack, where? Where is this approaching demon army coming from? Because I want to... Okay, it's over here. Because what I want to do is fight these armies over here real quick with my army, who now has movement again. And let's get some of these things. So 33, I can fight this one right now. What would a maximized Death Ward do? Jack shit. You probably can't even apply maximized magic to it. This could potentially kill a whole stack. Well, the 133 stacks. Not this stack. Almost. Well done. Yeah, let's just go for max... No, you know what? One turn. We'll wait one turn, let them come a little bit closer, so that a couple of my units can get in there and do something. Hey, we saved against it. Damn, now he's not going anywhere. Oh, well, Hell Knights. To the rescue. As the rest of my people are extremely slow. God. Marksmen are so good. They're just so good, guys. We saved. We failed to save on the Hell Knights that time. That doesn't matter. So they can't move. They're right where they want to be anyway. Yeah, you can't even apply meta magic to things if it doesn't make sense that that particular meta magic would apply to it. Yeah, we're not even using spells here. We're just cleaning up. You're still webbed. Almost a kill on everything there. We'll stack wipe them, and we can stack wipe these guys with the clerics. But that's like spells like Sirocco, like I was saying the other day. You should not be able to apply things like selective meta magic to Sirocco, because Sirocco does not have a duration of instant. It has an actual time duration. What is this? This is the Chainmail of Dragonfly. It's a +3 enhancement medium armor chainmail. Can be activated. Oh, excuse me. Can be activated once per day to grant all allies in a 30-foot radius +1 insight bonus on dexterity, and to attack rolls against demons for 10 rounds. That's not great. It's worth 7,500. We're definitely selling it. Like, that's not amazing. Our other chainmail is Rue wearing it right now. Yeah, this one that Darren used to wear when he was an oracle the last time, and he was stuck with medium armor. It's actually nice. Mithril +3, +2 bonus damage against flanked creature. It's even better if you have outflank. Like, this isn't even that good on her. Like, this would be better on one of my frontliners, but it's still much better. What's the most useless spell in the game? Oh, I've got a spell here. If I had to pick a spell to call the most useless in the game, I don't know what I would say. I mean, a spell like Cat's Grace is going to be pretty useless because you're going to be wearing a belt that gives you dexterity on it. But, I mean, there are circumstances where maybe you want to wear something else, and Cat's Grace might actually be okay. Have another at this level, too. I'll take a greater magic weapon, I suppose, there. I don't know. I'd have to consider it a little bit longer to know to determine what I would say the most useless spell in the game is. I do want to take this army out as well. That other army that's moving on us is down here somewhere, right? Right there. So I should have plenty of time. I should be able to take this and still be able to head up there. I'm going to need to rest once before I can fight this army, though. I don't have enough movement. Okay, so I pass through this. I go to Blackwater. We rest at Blackwater. Hi, Camellia. What the balls? Fancy seeing you here. Don't know what's going on with that glitch. We rest here. 14 hours. No. No, we're not resting for 14 hours. Damn it. That's the minimum I can rest for here. Why? Oh, because I probably just too recently rested. My most recent rest was probably too recent ago. Because it was right here. And I traveled like a half a day, not a full day. Oh, well, we're still doing it. Are all my buffs gone as a result? I don't think so.
Or did I see a vicious gleam in your eyes? Where did that come from?
You're mistaken. How could a young lady who has spent her life cloistered and wanting for nothing have even an ounce of viciousness in her?
Oh, I don't know. How would that possibly be possible? You tell me. if anybody wants to see, check out the end of last session. Okay, so I have 6 hours left. Yeah, I got 6 hours left on those. 10 minutes left on her buffs, but that's fine. She can recast them now. All right, that's good. I'm going to... Oh, we still don't have that yet. We just slept for 14 hours and we still don't have that back yet. That just goes to show... Yeah, it's because I slept too soon. Okay, let's go. Blackwater. This is, Bauchikawawa. Yeah. Yeah, Ramek. Exactly. This is a pretty big dungeon, as you can sort of tell by the thing here. And there's stuff to note on it, but I don't have my notes really in order for it, so we're going to be doing a lot of exploring today.
I know what to do.
Let's make sure my Arcane Strike is on as well.
This war must end.
And we'll cast Sea Invisibility Communal. Okay, my electricity resistance. It's good. Yeah, I've got both protection and resist up. I wrote electricity in all caps with 3 exclamation points after it. So if my notes are not completely terrible, I'm assuming that I need electricity resistance for this. A Wand of Call Lightning. Or maybe I wrote that maybe I wrote that, hold on. This is the map that has regeneration on it, I think, and I need to use electricity to stop them from regenerating. Or maybe it was a double, like a double note. Your defeat is certain. You will be overpowered. Lay down your weapons and your lives will be spared. Resistance is futile. You cannot prevail. Capitulate. Surrender. Voluntary modernization is less painful than the alternative. They're like cyborg crusaders.
Did we step on their toes as well?
With some big-ass magic weapons. Okay, regeneration. The augmented spellcaster possesses the regeneration ability. Yeah, I think it's vulnerable to lightning, and that's why they gave us this Call Lightning wand. So that I can finish them off with lightning. If that's the case, Ember, you have, like, Jolt, right? Yeah, okay, good. You have Jolt. So, I can knock them down, I can blow them up, and then all I need to do is jolt them once when they're on the ground to actually kill them for good. Or turn our fire whatever off and hit them with chain lightning or something like that. I just need to turn off the fire damage mode on it. This is a surprise round for some reason. Okay, well, let's go for the spellcaster. Spellcaster's really. That sounds interesting. Sounds like Tesla coils powering up.
This should do it.
Holy crap. Yep, that would be Tesla coils powering up.
Now, what is that?
We can disable those with trickery. Okay.
Well, hello there.
Camellia can deal her own damage. I need Lan over here, though. Okay, so he's on the ground. I need Jolt. We're gonna auto cast it. And we want to turn this off. So with that off, I should be able to hit this and kill him.
Too late for apologies.
Yeah, there we go. I got an attack of opportunity.
Desna, guide my hand.
Nice. Good damage there. I'm actually going to go do this trickery check.
A trivial matter.
Oh, I can do it from here?
It is finished.
What the hell? Game. Is this a turn-based mode bug, or can I actually legitimately do the trickery checks from all the way across here? DC 21, I have a 45 modifier on trickery. And I still have my shot, too. Like, that feels like a bug to me.
Let's try this way.
That's gotta be a turn-based mode bug. I think a coup de grace will kill this guy. I think you can kill people with regeneration with a coup de grace. Even if you don't have electricity damage.
The world in crimson.
Yeah, there we go. And this one here, Darren, do the same thing. God, the coup de grace animation is so long and annoying, though. Holy crap. Okay, dealt with. They had some interesting magic weapons. Oh, look. More cyborg dudes. They're like janitors or some shit. Okay. What were these? Just greatsword +1. So they just had their own enchantments on them is what it was. And a quarterstaff +1. We're getting more potions again, though. I'm a little skeptical about that. This is all Fallout like computers. Computers in my fantasy game? Excuse me? The gates before you look sturdy and well built. The metal doors are completely smooth and devoid of any keyholes or other locking mechanisms. Next to one of the doors is a small panel covered in symbols. You quickly discover the joints of mechanical contraptions that serve as the gates in motion. The doors themselves also reveal something interesting. What at first glance appears to be a sheet of solid armor, upon closer inspection looks more like cloth. The armor is made from extremely fine gray fibers that have been tightly and skillfully fitted together to create a single fabric. Investigate the unknown metal. Judging by the material's unyielding hardness, giggity, this is sky metal known as adamantine. However, the darker matte color suggests that it is more likely an alloy of adamantine and a type of steel called glossite, a much cheaper substitute, but also not quite as tough. You notice interspersions of yet another material among the gray fibers, flecks of pale green that appear more crystalline than metallic in structure. It's probably Noquil, another sky metal. So they want it to be an indestructible barrier. I use a knife to pry off the panel and discover a multitude of metal strings beneath. So wires. I discover wires beneath it, is what you're telling me. You sense there is an elegant purpose to the seemingly chaotic tangle, as if some mechanical spiders have spun a delicate web. You touch one of the strings with the tip of your blade and watch as 8 green lights spark to life in the dark, like the beady, hungry eyes of an arachnid. I'm a metallurgist now, I know. In the flickering light, you spot a small object deep inside, completely blackened and melted. On closer inspection, you realize that this is the finger bone that has been severed and burned to a crisp. It probably belonged to the last person who tried to open these gates before you. A crick-crack of tiny metal legs prompts you to pull your hand away from the panel. I can't break the gates down. Should we touch the panel, guys? The symbols on the panel react to your touch, lighting up with brief metallic sound. Every symbol you touch stays illuminated for a little while. When you press 3 in a row, they fade with a sharp, unpleasant sound that makes your ears hurt. Okay, so we do not know how to computer, is what I'm getting from this, right? Oh, no, I have notes on this. Hold on. Yes. I wrote front, triangle, rhombus, circle with dot. Triangle, rhombus, circle with dot. Yeah, okay, that's what this is. Let's examine the buttons closely. On one of the symbols, the rhombus, you notice a bloody fingerprint. The smudge, though almost faded entirely, instantly gives a sinister cast to the panel. So somebody has pressed the rhombus. All the symbols light up with a green glow and you hear a mechanical clanking noise. Sweet. I'm not going that way yet. I had that written in my notes. That's one of the very few notes that I have on this place from the last time I was here. I didn't say the effing computer, this is the code for it. I just said front, triangle, rhombus, circle with dot. I didn't recognize what I meant until I looked at the computer and it gave me the list of things. So let's check out this little wing first, where the janitors came from. It's a locked door. I also have written down, get the key. I don't know where I need to get the key from, but there's apparently a key for this place. Oh, this is a bad guy. Augmented sharpshooter.
Time's not waiting.
I will defend my dream.
Oh god. I was like, did he not go down with a 280 damage hit? Like, really? I'm in a surprise round, so I can't coup de grace him this round, so... Do I just go into real-time mode? Is Ember close enough to jolt him? Ember, are you close enough to jolt this clown? Yeah.
I'll hit you.
Good. We're still in combat, though. Shit. Augmented spellcaster. Oh, that's racking Ray. Oh, good. Oh, nice. Arcane spell failure. Sweet.
Go for their hearts.
God, I love having expeditious retreat on people.
This will hurt.
Alright, he's down too. And I can move this turn, so... Worst case, Camellia's in range to do the job as well.
You won't stop us.
Deliver the jolt to end that person's life, please. Let's check this door. Was it locked? It was. The reinforced door is tightly locked by an internal mechanism. Also locked. Hello, Mr. Augmented Spellcaster. That's another Wand of Call Lightning. They're giving us access to a lot of lightning stuff, guys. That should give you an idea that there's probably a lot of these augmented cyborg dudes here. There's a grunt and a defender.
A calculated
Heartbeat quickens.
291 critical. Nice. And Rue.
Make your peace.
5 maps of Avastan too. Yeah.
Surrender or else.
Okay, if I hit him with Jolt now, I think that disables his regeneration. So if I kill him now, he should die.
You won't survive me.
I will see to your demise.
Crap, that one's still on the ground and alive. Ah, crap.
I will
Ember.
resist.
I need you to deal with that one real quick. I don't know how long the other one will be
Too late for apologies.
unable to regenerate for. I think it only lasts 1 turn. So I think I need to, like, kill him right now.
The spirits demand your
Otherwise, his regeneration comes back. And I'll just have to shock him again.
This should do it.
Yeah, there we go. Worst case scenario, like I say, we just have to shock him again. It's not that big of a deal. Oh boy. We have a squad leader and a spellcaster up there. That sounds interesting. Oh, is that... That's a shock longsword. So you give these guys whose shock takes them out a weapon that is perfect for disabling them. Perfect. What do you mean by cyborg? Are they machines or modified humans? They're modified humans. They are augmented humans. They're essentially like cyborgs. Just like, you know, there was a computer out front. We're in Fallout now, guys. We're not in Pathfinder anymore. We're in Fallout. This is an unusual kind of thing.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Flaming lock... Oh, right. You need this flaming lockpick fuel to get through. And the flaming lockpick. Yeah, so this isn't like a flaming lockpick. This is like a plasma torch. And it's made for torching through doors. It is unlikely that this device was designed to open locked doors, but it is perfectly suited to that purpose. Yeah, it's like a welding torch, and flaming lockpicking fuel is just fuel for the welding torch. What's that? That's a grunt. Okay. Can I eradicate the squad leader? I never asked for this.
Let's try this way.
It's either us or them.
300 damage and he's alive still. I mean, he's on the verge of death. Like, he's got like 1 HP.
You are today's sacrifice.
But still.
Prepare yourself.
Does he have like last stand or something? Why is he alive still? He is a half-orc.
Endure this.
Where is his character? This one. I can't tell. He should have it in here though, shouldn't it? Current effects. And he does not. He must be in Orc Ferocity right now. I just can't tell. Well, let's go. Ember. Yeah, he was in Orc Ferocity. There we go. Oh, you're not in range. No. No. Quick. Can you chain lightning? You can. I don't know if that's going to hit him. Okay, if I chain lightning him, it will hit him, though. I'm going to do it. Okay, that's going to disable the regeneration of both of them as well, so if I kill them now,
Go for their heart.
they're not going to have regeneration.
Desna, guide my
1,
hand.
2. There we go. It's surprising, but these vast machines perform tasks with the same delicacy as a silversmith, refurbishing and repairing damaged components for the machine people. It appears that the humming machine filling the air around it with electricity is powering the surrounding mechanisms. So it's using a crystal as like a generator kind of thing by the looks of it. That's our best conclusion on this so far. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. What did they have? Agile hand axe +1. Okay, and full plate +1. So they got a lot of magic gear here, but it's nothing special. So far, it hasn't been crazy, ridiculously good magic gear. Knowledge Arcana. I easily get that.
I did it.
Percentage of successful implantations increased to 47. So 47% of implantations are successful. For the purpose of improving this result further, complete removal of the temporal lobe will be implemented in further procedures. Ugh. Brutal. Access to maintenance cells granted.
I'll go ahead.
Does that open these other doors? Also, what's over this way? Okay, I still have more to look at. Yeah, there we go. That is creepy as fuck. They're yellow. They're yellow. There's a dead one in there. With Time War Note. Okay, well, if they're going to have stuff on them, I want to kill these maintenance bots, right? The work on fortifying the outer perimeter is almost complete. We are now well protected against surprise raids, and no wandering demon will ever disturb us again. Unfortunately, Master Hundredface tasked me with routine checks to keep the mechanism in working condition, and I hate leaving the device maintenance area. These damn gates are driving me insane. I can never remember the right access code. Why couldn't they just stick to numbers? They just had to use this geometric Numerian nonsense. I keep forgetting the sequence does not end with a cycle, it ends with a base. The symbols are basically the same, The cycle is a circle, the base is a circle with a dot. So it ends with a circle with dot. But I keep mixing them up, and I just end up standing in front of the gates like an idiot. So I'll just write it on this and keep reading it over and over every day until I get it. The third symbol in the code is a base, a circle with a dot, not a cycle. We already got that, though. I feel almost obligated to kill these guys. Maybe not.
I know the way.
Okay, where does that kick me through to? This was one of those locked doors. Open the damn door.
Follow my lead.
And this is back in that first area again. Let's open this one. Oh, I used flaming lockpick fuel for that. Damn it. Ah, crap. Well, hopefully there's more flaming lockpick fuel in here. Oh, thank goodness. That's interesting. Scream of Pain. A one-handed tongi. It's enhancement +3 thundering burst. Okay, that's cool. Alright, I want to come back here, but I want to wait until I get the key, maybe. Okay, it's locked and I can't unlock it with flaming lockpick fuel. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, mechanics on this map are totally wonkers. I kind of want to kill all the augmented workers and see if they have cool shit on them. Thank you! My character even says that that is as it should be. So I'm glad that he agrees with me. That's Dimension Door Mass. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I seem to recall that you can Dimension Door through some of the doors in here. Because they have like a grating on them. And since they have a grating on them, you can see through them. And if you can see through a door, you can Dimension Door in on it. Was that the case with this door? I think this door was solid, wasn't it? Yeah, that one's solid. But the ones that you can see through that have a grate on them, you can Dimension Door into. Where the hell am I? This way. Oh my god. Here's the party. Access the door's controls. Do I have anything for this one? No, I don't have anything written for this, so hopefully... Okay, it just worked. I think I want to go this way, though. Okay, that's just the big gate back into this area. So that's no point at all. Lovely. I do want to go this way. I can lockpick fuel or I can Dimension Door it, I think. Let's try and save that lockpick fuel. I have a bunch of Dimension Doors, don't I? I've got 8 casts of it. Alright. Let's not F up and use all my Dimension Doors so that I can't get out again. I could rest. I don't really have rations on me. I think you need rations. Like, you use this, if you can hunt, you use this to purify it to not get corruption. But I think you actually need rations.
That is not far.
I don't know. I never rest inside of dungeons, guys.
Crusaders,
Holy crap, okay.
After all.
Greater Calavacus Marauders, so look, check out these guys. You were the chosen one. Nice. This is like something out of fucking Doom right now, guys. Is there a portal to Mars or a portal to hell on Mars open at the moment? And there's a succubus behind these. Okay, what do the augmented succubus look like? Just Borg succubi. Okay, cool.
This will hurt.
Oh, I missed. Why did I have to miss? There will be no dropping me into the lava. What did they use on land? Land will save succeeded. The Marauder used Enslave Soul. But it is stagger for 1 round even if it saves. Its soul is enslaved. It takes a -6 penalty on all attack rolls and saving throws against that Calavacus. If it's slain by that Calavacus, the soul immediately infuses with the demon's ball. Oh god. Okay, so don't die to one that has us enslaved. Got it.
Make your peace.
Come on, hit. These are versus 20. Okay, let's check these guys out. Let's investigate. 41 AC, 31 flat-footed AC. So their flat-footed is very hittable. Their standard AC is pretty rough. Those succubi are really high AC too. So touch attacks. This is a touch attack guy. Gotcha. This is where an Arcane Trickster Ember might have been really useful to us. Also, land should be able to hit relatively reliably. Oh, he is staggered. Gotcha. Because he did save, so he still ended up staggered. Oh, there's another one. I succeeded the save. Good. I don't need to move, so I'm fine. All right, get in there.
Precision and grace.
Okay, Ember. Do we use a regular Scorching Ray here, or do we go straight to the level 5 Scorching Rays? Realistically, I don't think I'm going to be using anything else, so let's go straight to the level 5 maximized Scorching Ray. I mean, it's a start. It's not great. This is going to take a while, guys. I think land is going to be necessary to do a lot of stuff here. I'd also like Dimension Strike on Camellia. It would help us a bit.
I'll
Oh well.
cut you wide open.
Yeah, it's crit fishing is what it is, but they're immune to crits, it looks like. That was versus 9? What? Oh, she only has a 35 touch AC, so that makes sense.
A calculated risk.
Immunity to poison to disease. It doesn't explicitly say they're immune to criticals. Cybergization, though, might say that they are. Regeneration 10, negated by electrical or adamantine. Gains immunity to disease and vulnerability to electricity. So they're vulnerable to electricity. They're not constructs, though, are they? No, they're outsiders. Okay. Alright. They're vulnerable to electricity. I could maybe... What's their reflex saving throw? Plus 14. Okay. Yeah, that's still a good reflex save, though, so it's not amazing. I can hit that, but it's still good. We want to get them flat-footed in any case, because it lowers their AC by a lot. I can only do one thing that turn. Shit. Okay, well, we're stealthed. So the Calavacus are going to have a hard time hitting Camellia. Those succubi, though, with their touch attacks, have a bit better of a chance.
I will resist.
We're just going to take a whole bunch of attacks on them. And Lan probably has the best chance of doing this.
Make every strike count.
Yeah, so what's his roll look like? He has a plus 32 bonus, so Yeah, he's pretty okay. He rolled a 17, and we got a 49 as a result against their 38. So yes, Lan can make that happen. Otherwise, we're just crit fishing. This is normal difficulty. These guys are going to have higher AC on higher difficulties. So you're definitely going to be using crit fishing tactics on higher difficulties, especially if you're playing solo instead of with a party. With a party, you can use touch ACs. Touch ACs are perfectly usable for stuff like this. In party play. You never use touch ACs, except maybe if you're playing a solo kineticist, maybe then you'll be hitting touch ACs in solo play. But basically nobody else will.
I'll make short work of this.
Yeah, that's fine. You just do what you can there. I could hit these guys with a touch attack. I could kill this guy right now. I'm really tempted to attempt a chain lightning on them though, just to see if I can hit that reflex AC or reflex DC reliably. You can just use angel spells, no save, no yeah. That would work too, I suppose. Whatever, we've got a million turns against these guys. We're not in any threat of being overrun by these guys. Like, they're not beating the shit out of us or anything, so I've got time. Let me experiment with a quick chain lightning. Okay, it was usable, it hit them. It didn't do enough damage to be useful for the rest of this dungeon, though.
The spirits demand your blood.
Hopefully they run out of vampiric touches soon, otherwise they will eventually do some damage to her. We are in stealth right now, which is cool for us. Let's study this target and shoot him.
This should do it.
So yeah, that was versus 7. That was against his flat-footed AC. We succeeded again on our save. So we've got a perfectly fine chance of hitting these guys against their flat-footed AC. This is nothing big. We can deal with these no problem. It's just, it's going to take a little bit of time to make it happen is all.
Prepare yourself.
And Rue's not going to do much unless she rolls a natural 20. Despite threatening on 17 to 20, she should be getting hits on 17, and they have nothing that makes them immune to crits. So I don't see why she's not getting hits on 17. Lightning disables their regen, yes. So, their regen is disabled currently for another turn. The problem, Ramek, with Chain Lightning is it is effective against them. I just don't have many casts of it. And this is a big dungeon. So we're going to have lots more enemies to fight. Lan's attack bonus is just so ridiculous, though, that he has a significant chance of making something happen.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yeah, against 13 there, and that's his full AC, so Lan can make things happen here. It's just going to take some time. Darren is staggered because they used their spell on him last time. Let's get in there, just try and get some relief for Camellia. Also get our teamwork feats on them. If our teamwork feats are on, that's, remember, another +4. I've got a crap ton of low-level Scorching Rays. Let's start using them. They apply some damage, so... I could use Jolt as well. Remember, we still have the Jolt cantrip to use on them, so...
You are today's sacrifice.
Okay. That was a successful hit with Vampiric Touch, so Camellia took a bit of damage. I'm hoping they run out of spell slots soon, though. Holy crap. 20 Unholy, no big deal. We're fine with that. I need to stealth. I'm not staggered anymore, am I? I am not, so I can stealth and attack this turn. We're going to stealth and then hit this guy.
Let's try this
1 versus 7 again. Oh my god, I am rolling so terrible. We got an attack of opportunity there. We missed. We'll clean these guys up. They're not a big threat. It's just, it's going to take some time.
Desna, guide my
Yes,
hand.
we got a hit there. Lan,
You won't survive
Oh
me.
my god. It really sucks when you're fighting things with high AC and you're rolling nothing every time. Like 1s and 5s.
I will see to your demise.
I wasn't expecting you to hit. It's fine. We're going to use our Jolt here, though, on this one, because he's getting close to dying. I wanted to keep his regeneration disabled. We are not activating our elemental bloodline for this, because I want it to be electricity.
I'll hit you!
Yeah, there you go. Actually, what would be interesting here... She's never actually learned it. So... Sword Saints have access to, like, the ability to touch with electricity. I could also make our weapon shock. The problem is, making our weapon shock does not go against their touch AC. I need Dimension Strike to make that happen. But if I had the spell... I could use spell combat to actually just do a touch attack against these guys with electricity. But I don't have it, so we're just going to stand here and tank. Camellia's job is to tank right now. That's it.
Go for their hearts!
Yeah, Vampiric touch me, it's fine. I got lots of life still. And you're not healing yourself. Okay, okay. I don't need a very high roll here. I just need you to hit. Okay, there we go. 124 damage. The Vampiric touches will add up eventually. We got land to hit with the attack of opportunity. I could see this being a very difficult fight on Unfair, though.
Make your peace.
Natural 1s. Like, all kinds of rolls below 10. Absolutely what we need right now, guys. Okay, there we go. 379 damage. Reduced from 384. So all I need is land to connect. Once land connects, we're good. I'm a little scared moving into here they're going to go after him, but we'll see.
Precision and grace.
I need to worry about their mirror images now. They could be a problem. Jesus, it looks like an orgy down there. Yeah. Check out all the succubus mirror images. Not to mention Camellia had mirror images, but I think they're all gone at the moment.
You won't stop us.
I could pretty easily take out this Calavacus. I think another maximized Scorching Ray would probably take him down.
I'll cut you wide open.
But we'll take the time. There's no rush. They can hit me with Vampiric Touch, but that's not a big deal to me right now. Stealth. This is going to be against his flat-footed AC.
This will hurt.
I roll a 3. Good. They're not going after Lan. He's not going after Lan either. Perfect. Okay, Lan, you're next after Rue. I want you to cleaving finish these guys.
I will resist.
All right, cleaving finish, please.
Make every strike count.
Okay, you did. You did cleaving finish. You hit a mirror image on the other one, though. You did 118 damage to the Calavacus. It's time to take out these succubi. Let's start burning images.
Short work of this.
This is gonna take just a little bit of time, guys.
Surrender.
I don't want to use Dispel Magic here. I could dispel the mirror image off completely, but what's the point?
The spirits demand
This
your
isn't too
blood.
big of a threat. Nice. We're taking a little bit of damage now, not crazy. What's their flat-footed AC? 31 as well, so they have 10 less on their flat-footed, so we still want to keep stealthing here. It's better than studying.
They'll never see me coming. A calculated risk.
Studying's only going to get us like 1 bonus, maybe 2 bonus. I don't remember. No, we're only 2 levels in Slayer. Studying's only going to get us 1 bonus, whereas stealthing, if they don't notice us, is going to get us 10.
Prepare yourself.
I think she's hit one shot this entire fight so far, and it was a good hit. But I think there's only been one. Cleaving finish.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Nope. We hit a mirror image.
Out of my sight.
Let's jolt her.
Too late for apologies.
Nope. We missed a 1. I only needed a 2, and we rolled a critical fail. I think the next turn for Darren is going to be a heal on Camellia by channel, most likely.
You are today's sacrifice.
Although if we kill this one, maybe not. Oh, she missed. Nice. Still vampiric touching, though.
This should do it.
Nice. Okay, maybe we don't heal right now, and we'll heal with potions instead. If there's only the one of them left, I think we can finish tanking that, no problem. We'll just heal with potions.
You won't survive me.
3 versus 9 sucks.
I will see to your demise.
Darren, your job is just to burn down some mirror images. No? Too bad. Jolter.
I'll hit you.
We jolted a mirror image. Oh shit, hold on, hold on. This one is still alive. I need to hit it with light. I should have jolted that one. Crap. It might stand up again.
Go for their heart.
We jolt this one again next turn, guys.
Let's try this way.
We missed 3 versus 7.
Make your peace.
Ember is 3 turns away, so we should be fine.
Endure this.
Nice.
Precision and grace.
You don't want to administer a coup de grace when you're engaged in melee, because coup de grace triggers attacks of opportunity. So you want to make sure you deal with whatever you're engaged with first. Ember, on the other hand, can just jolt this guy and kill her.
You won't stop us.
Just like that. Okay, let's do this.
I'll cut you wide open.
Nice.
This way.
Sure. It's not going to kill her. I need somebody who's in melee with her. There we go. Lan. Take her out.
Did you see that?
That didn't take her out? What? I'm fairly... Like, we cooed 2 of them already and we took them out.
At least try to entertain me.
Okay, well then let's just jolt her.
Surrender or else.
I guess it doesn't work on... Oh my god, really? Oh, that is so frustrating. Keep her on the ground.
Performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Keep her on the ground until Ember's turn again.
I will resist.
God. We're capable of some damage when we get the right
Make every
circumstances.
strike count.
I'll make short work of this.
Okay, Ember, please hit this time so I don't have to keep beating this poor succubus to death.
Too late for apologies.
Oh, thank goodness. Alright. So that's going to be fun. Let's take care of healing up Camellia. We'll do that with potions. This is going to use like 15 of these probably, right? Maybe more. That was a good number. And I want to keep heading this direction, I think. If that's possible. Is that possible?
I'll go ahead.
They've got blocked doors, blocked doors. I might actually be able to get through these doors. They're all the metal doors, though. Like, these are not doors that have grates in them, so I can't dimension door through them. Right? Yeah, no.
I know the way.
Can I do this one? Yeah, okay. We used our lockpick fuel to get into here. I'm gonna kill these workers. I'm actually gonna kill these
Ready for
workers.
anything.
Do they have loot?
No mistakes.
Me draw the first blood.
I'm hoping maybe they have some lockpick fuel on them, actually. That's what I'm doing here.
This should do
Save
it.
the last one for me.
They apparently do not. Okay, well, I'm just a cruel, heartless person then, guys. I'm just a cruel, heartless person. It looks like it has a grating, but I can't see through it. Oh, I can just open it.
Quickens.
Oh boy. What are these? Calavacus Marauders. Lovely. Okay, so they're flat. No, they're not. Oh, yeah, no, they're flat-footed. They haven't acted yet. So I can afford to study and shoot this one.
Let's try this way.
And we still miss, ladies and gentlemen. We still miss.
I'll hit you!
I can tim them very slowly with that. I know I said Rue only wants to sneak attack them. I mean, this turn we will actually do a full round attack because it's flat-footed to us.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah. I was rolling against 10s and I missed every one of those shots still. Oh my god.
You are today's sacrifice.
You've
Land,
crossed
make
the
something
wrong
happen.
mongrel.
Oh! 380. Nice. Okay. Your AC means nothing once land gets to you.
Out of my sight.
He's going to be engaged with Darren now. That's probably not smart. And there's a succubus there. Crap. Okay, no. No, I definitely want Camellia to engage with this guy. My bad. Darren, you're going to have to survive, bro. His touch AC is 14. It's even worse than hers. So they're going to hit their vampiric touches every time. But once he's fighting defensively, he should be 20s against the Calavacus. So that's something at least. I need to stealth. Good hit. Ember, apply some jolt to him.
You won't stop us.
The battles in this dungeon actually require a little bit of thought.
Desna,
I mean, I know I'm not really
hand.
giving them a lot of thought. I'm just kind of face rolling them, but they do actually require a bit of consideration to not
Go for their hearts.
bone them up completely. Okay, they're too far away, but I can charge. Ugh. Well, best chance to hit, I suppose. 2 versus 5. Yeah, no, he can totally handle that. Darren, I'm going to have you step away, take 5. Just step just outside of combat and stand there. So they go after Camellia. Nope. He's still going after you. Okay, that concealment saved us the 20% from Blur.
They'll never see me coming.
Oh. Like, I legitimately have these AC down low enough that I can hit them relatively reliably. Like, a roll against a 7 is a good roll. It's just I keep rolling 1s against 7s. I could take him out with a Scorching Ray, but let's just jolt him.
Surrender, or else!
Let's keep his regeneration off, and if we get a cleaving finish, great.
Make your peace.
Nice. Oh, I was hoping we'd burn some mirror images there.
I'll cut you wide open.
You won't survive me.
Okay, we got an image.
I will see to your demise.
She went for Lan? Yeah, okay. Sure. Her flat-footed AC is 10 lower than her base AC as well, so we want to stealth. They don't seem to be very reliable at detecting me out of stealth.
Too late for apologies.
So we're getting those flat-footed ACs every time, which is good.
I will resist.
And then once either I or Camellia hit, we've actually lowered their AC further. No, Camellia lowers their attack. I lower their AC.
The spirits demand your blood.
Nice attack of opportunity there. She's alive, though. She is alive. Just
Endure this.
beat on the poor thing for a second until it's Ember's turn. Oh, actually, let's try Coup again. It should work. You should be able to kill somebody with regeneration using coup de grace. But it doesn't seem to work. Alright. Just beat on her until it's Ember's turn. And Ember jolt her.
I'll hit you.
Okay. So the server stacks. What's in here? Use magic device. Yes. It's totally a magic device, ladies and gentlemen.
It happens sometimes.
Calling upon your extensive knowledge, you hypothesize that these humming boxes are the brains of the hive of machines around you, the place where their memory and knowledge are stored. Servers. Awesome. And we have another ooh. Okay. Did I...
It should be.
How did I see them? I just see through the wall? I should be able to dimension door there if I can see through it. I don't know how I can see through that, though. Okay, so that hallway's got a couple guards in it, but they're the little piddly guards, the guys that everybody can deal with. Use magic device.
I think I did it.
What is the check? It is 25 DC. I have 22 modifiers, so it's a pretty reliable one. You realize that knowledge of the camp around you is stored and processed in the depths of this machine. It contains information on the workings of the camp's machinery, as well as previous attempts to storm the compound. Okay. Where does this go? I think I want to keep going this direction. Can I? If I was to leave this, is it possible to keep going that direction? It looks like it might be. Okay. Ooh. That's an interesting door. Wonder what's behind it. It's locked and I don't have any more welding fuel. The door is shrouded in a magical force field generated by a mysterious mechanism. Wait, what? There are actual computers there? Yeah, like I said, we're in Fallout now, not Pathfinder. Sine waves as well. And square waves. So wave manipulation, signal analysis and wave manipulation is happening here. Powered by crystals, yes, but, you know. Bringing the sci-fi to sci-fi and fantasy. Door control. So this is this door over here. Okay, so we've opened this door. This one I haven't been into yet. I was cooking, so I wasn't paying attention to the screen. Yeah, this is Blackwater. It's interesting. And that's the cyborgs as well. Like, I'm not making, like, fantasy cop-out jokes when I call them cyborgs. They're, like, legit cyborgs. Can I open this door? I can. There's two guys in this hallway. Let's make sure we deal with them. Where are they?
As it should be.
We saw them patrolling. Where the hell are they? There they are.
I know what to do. This should let the duel commence.
Nice hit. 309 damage. Like, we are relatively reliably critting at least, so that's good. I can't jolt him. He's out of range.
You won't stop us.
Oh, because I had to walk around my own party members. Damn it. Good critical, though.
Precision and grace.
Prepare yourself.
Just keep him on the ground, then. Yeah. Jolt him.
Surrender or else.
We haven't faced a lot of regeneration so far in this playthrough, guys. In Kingmaker, though, there was a lot of regeneration. You're probably familiar with the trolls in Act 2. You need to hit trolls with acid or fire, and the ones in Act 2 were fire resistant, so you had to hit them with acid.
You are today's sacrifice.
We might have faced some other regeneration in this one so far, but I don't recall. Like, coup de grace is supposed to be able to kill people who have regeneration. Apparently I was too far away to do that.
Desna, guide my hand. Killing is what I was made for.
Good for you, hun. Let's go. We'll try. No, he's too far away. Let's just jolt it with Ember.
Too late for apologies.
Just as long as she doesn't roll a 1, we should be fine. Okay, so there is a door controller here that just opens into this hallway again. Yeah. Okay, so we got into this door. This is the one I need to get through, though. I can dimension door into there if I need to, but I'm going to need to dimension door out as well, and that sucks. Like, using 2 spells, reasonably difficult spells as well.
That is not far.
I've got plenty of them, I suppose. Like, this is why having a spontaneous caster is nice. I have 7 dimension doors if I need them, but the fact that I have to use them in this complex means I want to be careful with them. Can I open this? Okay, I can just open it. Awesome. Check first, dimension door second. Okay, so there's a power thing here. Wonder if it's powering that door. Looks like it might be. It was powering that door. Perfect. That's where I want to go for now. And this computer I can't do anything with. Again, signal analysis. If you have a computer that you need in a game and you want it to look more high-tech and sci-fi, you just put some signal analysis shit on it. Just throw some sine waves, some square waves, some interfering waves with each other. That's all you need to do. Okay, what am I gonna face in this hallway? It was behind a nice little security door. I'm kind of terrified as to what kind of ridiculous shit might be in this one. I don't want to go in stealth, because if it's a scripted event, then I'm gonna be alone. So there's a Calavacus down there. There's one over here as well. Chief Kara. Okay, I think Chief Kara has the key to this place. Augmented Incubi. Chief Garo's only got 23 AC. Lawful Good Human. That's weird. Okay, so I'm gonna have to send Camellia one way, and I'm gonna have to send Darren the other way. And I can just, like, murder, death, kill this guy from afar.
I am prepared.
I'm tempted to shoot these guys, because they have the AC, and if I can hit them flat-footed, great. But this guy is an unknown quantity. And as an unknown quantity, I feel I should try and just kill him or her.
Let's have some fun.
296 damage. They're down. They're totally down. Okay, good. Let's electricity their ass. Camellia, go this way. Rue. I guess shoot him. Good hit. You got your study off as well. Darren, go this way. You're going to tank this one for a bit. I really need you to attack him, though, so he's probably going to get a hit on you in the first round. You just need to hold out. Lan, go help Darren. I need his target dead as soon as possible. Ember, I really need you to hit her with electricity. You can't this turn. Okay, I really need you to move, like, here. And I need people to guard you.
This will hurt.
8 versus 10, that sucks. Oh, lovely. They're stealthing. Hide in plain sight. I mean, oh, they're going after land, damn. I guess I should expect that, you know, people can do the kinds of tricks that I can do. Okay, Rue, let's make this happen.
I will resist.
You've actually studied this one, so it's probably better for you to attack it now that I think about it, but whatever.
I'll make short work of this.
Okay, Darren's got the AC now. Lan, I need you to take 5. And I just want you to move a tiny bit and see if he's out of range now, but you're in his range.
Make every strike count.
Oh, no, it's not going to work. Never mind. Just Vital Strike him. Make it happen. Don't get up. You're not allowed to get up. Yeah. Good luck. I'll be here all day. Ember. End it. Okay. So whatever that chief was going to do, if they were going to chain lightning my ass, if they were going to whatever, I have dealt with it. So now my job is to kill these guys. Start with this one. There's 2 succubi, 2 incubi, sorry, remember. I do have see invisibility on.
A calculated risk.
Okay, he's going for Darren now. He's up against 18, which means Darren will probably get hit occasionally.
I'll cut you wide open.
Yeah, that's not gonna do much. Yeah, you've studied this one.
Prepare yourself.
Shoot the one that you can hit a little more reliably.
Out of my sight.
And just stay in combat. Keep your defensive fighting up. That's all that matters for you.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Lan will take care of the situation. You just need to make sure you're defensive fighting.
You won't stop us.
God, if Ember was an arcane trickster right now, guys, we would have cleared these guys no problem. Like, these touch ACs, we would have vaporized these guys with 1 round of Scorching Rays, probably. With sneak attack Scorching Rays. Okay, good. 118. Still no sign of those incubi. Hasn't been hit yet. Good.
The spirits demand your blood.
And let's get the one we've studied.
Desna, guide my hand.
Nope.
I will see to your demise.
All right, Lan, make it happen.
You won't survive.
Oh my
me.
God. It's okay. It's all right. We're almost there. Attack of opportunity missed, of course. Keep jolting it. I need to keep it... Where do we think the incubi might be? I could glitter dust where I think they might be.
Surrender,
Anyway, keep jolting.
or else.
I want to keep its regen down.
They'll never see me coming.
Oh my God. 5 versus 6. Okay, they got a hit on Darren. He's fortunate that he lasted as long as he did. Do you have any interest in playing that Solasta CRPG game that came out earlier this year? Yeah, I've had various interests in it. I've considered it a number of times, and every time I'm like, you know.
Make your peace.
There's a lot of things about it when I saw it when it was in early access that had a lot of potential, and they had promised a lot of stuff about it earlier on as well when it was early in development. And the stuff that they promised about it never really happened. Like, they almost promised that it would be like an RPG engine where you can create your own RPG adventures, like as a DM kind of thing, and just do your own game out of. So it was almost more like it was a CRPG D&D 5th edition engine that, of course, only had the D&D SRD material in it. It doesn't have any of the like paid D&D material because they couldn't get the paid license. I don't know.
Precision and grace.
it never worked out that way. It never turned into something that you can use as an engine to build your own adventures out of. So my experience with it was sort of soured just by that, because of the betrayal of expectations right from the beginning, and that sort of colored my take on the game from there on.
Too late for apologies.
All right, just keep this regeneration down. Oh my god. Are the incubi gonna do anything today? They're behind this force field, I guess, right? Is that why they're not doing anything?
Go for their hearts.
Like they're just up there somewhere?
I will resist.
No hits again.
I'll make short work of this.
Lan.
Make every strike count.
Help me, Lan Kenobi. You're my only hope. And you rolled a 7 versus their 9. Why we have to roll so low constantly? I'm tempted just to go out of turn-based mode and just let, you know, nature take its course here.
I'll hit you.
Guys, Ember timmed him to death using jolt cantrips before you guys could kill him. Like, do you understand how pathetic that is? 1,000 misses later. Like, Ember was hitting every single attack. Her little cantrips just timmed them, though.
I'll cut you wide open.
What I could have done is use her to Scorching Ray it and kill it, and then I could have just jolted it afterwards.
Prepare yourself.
There we go. I need a jolt. It stood back up again. Okay, we got an attack of opportunity as it stood up and took him down.
You won't stop us.
There we go. All right, where are these incubi? They appear to be up there somewhere, right? Because the force fields are still in place. I have to hit these to take them out. I'm kind of tempted just to, like, glitter dust up there, though. I just need to know where they are to glitter dust them. Camellia, can you spot them? No. Damn. It's not a trickery check. At least it doesn't show it's a trickery check. Or use magic device check even. So hopefully any of these guys can do it. Ember, stay here. I'm gonna stay up in here too. There they are. Okay. I spotted them.
This should do it.
And I got a hit. Wow, hold on, hold on. 36 regular AC. Okay, so they've got reasonable AC. 36 regular, 26 flat-footed. That's actually easy to hit. That's no problem at all. That one's down. Let's hit this one.
Desna, guide my hand.
I mean, it's reasonable to hit, then I miss it with 5 shots in a row. Let's get everybody up here. Yeah, you know what? Lan will face tank you. It's fine. Just don't dominate him, please. Please don't dominate Lan. Lan doesn't like being dominated. We missed 1 versus 2. Piss. Watch him stand up now.
Let's try this way.
I guess I should have gone for his flat-footed AC there. It's okay, everybody.
The spirits demand your blood.
Camellia is going to be there to attack of opportunity him if he does stand up.
Make your peace. Your struggles end here.
Out of my sight.
We have teamwork feats on him. Lan should finish this no problem now. Oh my god, not enough damage. Ember, Tim the guy on the ground again.
Too late for apologies.
Well done. Now, I'm going to hit him for like 300 when he has 1 HP left. 161, same deal. When you have 1 HP, 300 and 161 are the exact same thing, guys. There we go. I think this is the zone that Co-Carnage added to the game. A lot of people complained about it. Oh, really? Cool. His voice is in the game. His voice is one of the male voices. And this is totally fitting, like... These kinds of things do exist in these kinds of universes. We can still do this. Jeez, you were the first one dead. The warrior wipes blood from her lips. Who are you? I am Kara, chieftain of the Blackwater clan, and you, outsider, have assaulted my home and threatened our great mission. You haven't lost your mind like the others? If you don't resist the circlet, it won't smother your mind. It's tough. Tough to feel someone else's will entering your consciousness. Tough to give up the freedom to control your body. Like a cold hand sinking into your head, sifting through your thoughts with its slimy fingers. But I readily accepted this fate. I'll gladly endure any torment as long as it brings us closer to victory. To defeat the demons, we're gathering an army that can march on Iz and exterminate the abyssal spawn. Poor souls like you who wander into our camp become invincible soldiers. Only they are capable of prevailing in this war. No mere mortals, not even the gods themselves, can stop the world wound, and that means we are mortal kind's last chance. Universal soldier, it's nice. We possess great magical weapons. Our bodies no longer know pain, and our hearts know no fear. Our minds are bound by the Master's will and discipline. Cast your blade down at his feet. Let him touch you, and you'll join with us as a true savior of Golarion. Why did you attack me? Hundredface identified you as a threat to the mission. We are executing his command. Your life is unimportant, as are ours. All that matters is the success of the mission. What about Hundredface? The last hope of Sarkoris. A great thinker and strategist. When the demons came and our clan was in its death throes, nobody answered our call. The other clans chose to save themselves. Our neighbors turned their backs to us. And the gods? Even our gods did not answer because they were afraid. They hid like cowards. And then Hundredface came, a stranger from Numeria who did not know us and owed us nothing. But unlike the others, he was willing to help. He was looking for allies, desperate people who would agree to anything. People like us. The Blackwater clan rejected the taboos of our ancestors, cursed the traitor gods, and accepted the mage's help. And now, with his aid, we will defeat any foe and save Sarkoris. How are you going to defeat the demon onslaught when you can't even beat 6 of us walking through your front door? What are you doing? We've been building an army. Ordinary mortals can't hope to fend the demons off. Our bodies are fragile and our hearts are fickle, ready to betray us at any crucial moment. Nothing of this world could give us the power we needed, but Numerian machines are not of this world, and they are capable of so much more than our pathetic blades and meager magic. My tribesmen became the first volunteers in the ranks of Hundredface's army, but not the last. Soon, we will purge all of Sarkoris of the taint, free our brethren from the demon's yoke, and prove that our sacrifice has not been in vain. Hundredface has destroyed your clan, turned them all into monsters. Oh, also, ladies and gentlemen, it's a Sunday, and it's midnight, and I'm still playing. That's because it's Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, ladies and gentlemen. It's now Monday. When the blades dig into the bone, when the probes sink into the brain, that is when one begins to know true terror. Some surrendered to their fear in the last moment. They tried to resist. They begged for mercy. But we would not allow them to bring shame upon us all. I personally placed circlets on the heads of the doubtful, a heavy, bloody burden that could only be carried by the clan's chieftain. Why would you judge us? Have you ever seen demons butcher entire villages? Mothers being lashed with whips and forced to run length of a palisade? Their bleeding children impaled atop it? Ugh, gross. Tragic. Have you ever seen demons cut off a warrior's manhood just to mock him, or slice the breasts off of brave women? Have you ever watched a giant monster slowly devour a human being, leisurely chewing on them while they're still alive? God, I hope there's a flavor text with Camellia right now. Damn it! I have, and I must put an end to this. The end justifies any means. We can do this. We won't give up. Whatever the cost, we'll pay it. You've turned yourselves over to this 100-face to be turned into slaves. Slaves? We made ourselves more than slaves. We became Galarian's weapon. But you wouldn't understand anything about true sacrifice. I don't know. Once again, I've beaten the crap out of a bunch of your people so far. It seems like my party here is a more powerful weapon than your guys are. Isn't that exactly what happened in Universal Soldier as well? The better soldiers came along? Okay, bad analogy, because the shitty Universal Soldiers beat the better soldiers because they did stuff messed up. But yeah, okay, bad analogy. Fuck that, let's move on. Sarkoris fell long ago. You're all slaves to a cunning mage, killing in the name of a dead nation. Sarkoris has fallen? But how? That's impossible. 100-face would have told us. There must be survivors. There must be some resistance. It couldn't have happened. Everything we've done. No, it can't have been for nothing. I refuse to believe you. Sarkoris lives and so do we. The preparations are almost complete and soon we will drive the accursed demons back into the abyss. Our poor brethren suffering under the oppression of the world wound are waiting for us to come to their rescue. And we will come. We will. Everything is clear to me now. Has some blasting bracers, a chain shirt, and the key. It pairs with some sort of Numerian mechanism. Excellent. And these are just cold iron masterwork rapiers. What is the bracers? Blasting bracers. These bracers are Numerian technology. You cannot equip them. Cool. Oh, I know what those are for. Those are needed for, like, you can combine two items that you get in here into something, I think. I think that's for that. It's a chain shirt +1. Cool. An elven curved blade. Medium encumbrance. That's fine. I'm carrying like a tower shield on me. Yeah, I'm carrying a tower shield. It's a 45-pound item that's not worth carrying at all. Also 10 breastplates. That adds up. That's 300 pounds of breastplates. That's both of my bags of holding entirely, because one's 100, one's 200, entirely taken up by 10 breastplates. Use magic device.
I did it!
Brought to life by electricity, this machine clearly has the capacity to think. Its acute senses are gathering information from every corner of the camp.
I know the way.
Okay, anything else in here? We got ourselves the key. That's the important thing. Yeah, another check here. This machine is like an insatiable but undiscriminating bibliophile, one that greedily absorbs whatever knowledge it can and stores it in its memory. I wonder if there's a special interaction that you can get if we brought Nenio here. This seems like the kind of place Nenio would be down to see. So I want to go back to this other door in the initial area. Now that I have the key, see if I can get into that. But we also need to go into this whole upper section as well. Oh, there was a door right in front of us too, right? Yeah. And something over here, presumably? Actually, that's unexplored so far. One thing at a time. Oh, crap, that's... Oh, no, maybe I can get through there now. Hold on. I might just be able to open this. No, it's locked still. The key doesn't open it. Crap. Okay, I don't want a dimension door to get back there right now, so we're just gonna continue this way. Let's continue exploring up here first. Find out whatever's up here. a door. It's locked. I have a key. I have the chief's key.
That is not far.
Okay, what about this one? The one right here. Oh, there was another one here too. What about this door? Hey, we unlocked that one. So we needed the key to unlock that.
I'll go ahead.
This looks like a utility room or a janitor's closet or something. 7,000 gold. Jesus balls. Pillar of Life. Okay, that's cool. Aspect of the Wolf. The half-assembled magical device looks as incomprehensible as does absurdly unviable.
I think I did it.
Your knowledge allows you to recognize the contours of a new deadly weapon in the deranged diagram, one based on Numerian technology. Is there some fuel in here? Ooh. That's an interesting looking greatsword. What's that? Numerian greatsword. Two-handed. 2d6 slashing. Okay, that's standard for a greatsword. That's better than 1d12. I like 2d6. 19 to 20 crit threat. That's normal. It's an enhancement +3. It's merged with Numerian technology. Once per day, the wield... Oh god, it's got a bunch of text. Once per day, the wielder can activate one of 5 enhancements for a number of rounds equal to half the wielder's level. Fiber muscles, +4 dexterity and strength, +4 enhancement to mobility skill checks. Augmented heart, +6 to constitution, and fortification 25. Holy crap. Force shield. The shield is supported by some generator in the dungeon. It grants the wearer a +4 shield bonus to AC. Magic missiles and similar abilities bypass it. Okay, so it's a force shield and force damage bypasses it. Gotcha. Stainless skin, +4 natural armor bonus to AC and +4 bonus to AC against touch attacks. And upgraded neural system. The primary subject of the upgraded neural system gains a +4 enhancement bonus to intelligence. DC of saving throws against spells and abilities they use is increased by 2. Jesus. It's worth 20 grand. Cool. I've got a Numerian greatsword, ladies and gentlemen.
I know the way.
I know the way. So that was it that I could get into, right? I need to try this door. Also locked. Okay.
Follow my lead.
So the only other place to advance right now is here. I can't dimension door through this, so hopefully the key opens it. Very good, it does. Hello? Housekeeping.
First blood.
Alright, 2 more Calavacus. No big deal, we can handle this. They're not that big of a threat, they just take a bit of time to deal with is all. Just take a full attack.
I will resist.
If we hit, we're gonna study it.
Disappear.
Nice. Oh, man, if she hit that one, we would have studied it too. Damn. Now that it's moved, it's not flat-footed anymore, so... If I want to hit it flat-footed, I need to stealth in front of it. Oh my god. Why do I keep rolling 3s? Oh crap, I needed to jolt him. My bad, I really needed to jolt him. Oh, that's not good. That is muy not good. It's not standing up though, which is good for us.
I will see to your demise.
You are today's sacrifice.
Prepare yourself.
Nice. Rolling against 20, that's what I like to see. Ember Axe next.
This will hurt.
I just completely vaporized him. I vaporized him so hard, because I crit him, that there is no body for me to have to kill. So let's jolt this one. Yeah, there's no body left on this one for me to have to kill again. We hit him so hard. I can dimension door through this. There's an augmented salamander there. I think they're guarding something. And this one has the power thing on it. Can I get through this door? I can. Okay, good. Hey, Mr. Salamander. What's your AC look like? I haven't studied you yet. Okay, shoot him.
A calculated risk.
Yet another obstacle.
That was nice. That was really nice. He stood back up again? What? Already? 18, -1 touch AC, guys. Holy crap. We actually... His touch AC actually makes it easier to hit him.
Desna, guide my hand.
I think he's technically on the ground. So I think I just need to shock him and we're good.
Too late for apologies.
There we go. This guy, too far away. Can't charge.
Make your peace.
Nice. Okay, I just need to jolt him as well now. Oh shit, there is another one there. I passed turns as a result of that as well. I should not have done that. Ooh, that sucked.
I'll hit you.
We'll jolt that one real quick and hopefully Vital Strike this one into oblivion. No, natural 1. Like this dungeon, we are rolling so many natural 1s in. The dungeon where a crit would be so useful.
Precision and grace.
We're rolling so many natural 1s.
I will resist. Killing is what I was made for.
I should have just attacked him with Camellia. It would have kept her. It would have kept her defensive combat up, even though like he's on the ground. It's still an attack, so it would have kept her defensive fighting going, and therefore like all of her bonuses. Spear +3s. Damn, son. That's pretty nice. Cool. A conveyor belt.
It's not far.
The electricity-driven machines seem designed for blacksmithing and producing items. What's that? Animal hide. Doesn't say magical animal hide, so I don't know. Okay, component for 100 Faces circuit. Circlet, not circuit.
I'll go ahead.
There's, I think, 2 components that we need to get. And I thought for a second those bracers might have been one of them, but I guess they're not. I don't remember what the purpose of the bracers are at the moment, since they're not an item that can be equipped. I will figure it out eventually, I'm sure. Locked door, we don't have the key for it. Nor do I have the lock-picking fuel in order to get into it. So we're heading down this way. I think it's worth a channel at this point. Just top everybody off, make sure we're good. Might even be worth renewing our mirror image, but I don't know. I've got greater magic weapon as well. I should probably cast that on myself, right? I don't have one in my secondary hand. It shouldn't even give me that option. Primary hand. Sweet. And a perception check. Is there any bad stuff in here? Not so far.
A trivial matter.
What's the DC? 19 DC, and I had 41 modifiers, guys. Man. Oh, we got so lucky that we got that perception check. We barely made it, didn't we? What at first appears to be a patch of rust is revealed upon closer inspection to be an old bloodstain spread across the wide drain. Okay, so they drained blood down this thing. Fascinating. There's a corpse over here. There's a person named Athara Vons. She's wearing a circlet. Hi! Iomade emboldened my spirit before my death. Hey, are you alive? You're not one of Hundred Faces' servants. You don't have one of those accursed circlets. Praise Iomade. I prayed someone would come and help me. Please end my suffering. Athara Vons, corporal in the Mendevian army. Our squad was lured to this place. We were on forward patrol when we met a man. He told us that a group of slaves had escaped from the demons and taken shelter in this camp. He said they had many wounded who needed help. Once we entered the camp, we had no way of leaving. Where are your comrades? They have all fallen. When we realized we were trapped, we tried to fight our way out of the heart of the compound, but we stumbled upon some magical device that seemed to incinerate minds. Good to know. We had to stop and take up defensive positions nearby. We were holed up there for 2 days while our wizards tried to find a way past it. But those abominations came and picked us off one by one. They deliberately avoided killing us. They just wounded us enough to cripple us. Then later, the ones they'd taken came back, with their minds cracked open. They didn't recognize us. They carried out someone else's will, shouted someone else's words, but the voices, they were the voices of my friends. When I alone was left, and they came for me, I just couldn't. I couldn't end their lives. Damn coward. I just couldn't bring myself to do it, and they made me into this. What did they do to you? They cut open my skull and shoved this thing into my head to control me, and then... Oh, those sadists know every flavor of pain. They tore me open and shoved their vile machines into my body, then sewed me up just to start tearing up another spot. They sealed my wounds shut, poured some potion into my veins, and made my insides burn. And all the while I could hear him, that voice, that disgusting voice. If they close in on you, do not let them take you prisoner. Kill yourself and do it so there's nothing left behind for them to use. There it is. Their altar of torment. The thing that maimed me. Now the master of these monsters sends me orders through psionics, and my body keeps trying to obey. These circlets are his reins. I wanted to enter his lair and kill him, but the closer I got to him, the harder it was for me to fight against his voice ringing in my ears. Why haven't you ended your life yourself? I've tried. I've tried so many times, but each time I was about to end it all, I felt fear. And fear weakens the will, so the voice in my head sounded even louder, even stronger. I could feel myself slipping away. I worried that if I tried to inch the blade closer to my throat, he'd bind me to his will forever. So all I could do was wait. So, couldn't kill herself because the weakening of the will of trying to kill yourself, it's a natural thing, guys. The resistance of a person wanting to do that kind of thing naturally would have resulted in her failing to control herself versus his ability to overcome her. Damn. Okay, seems reasonable. How did you manage to resist? It's not easy. His voice enters your mind, and to defy his command is torture, but I'm a medium, and I'm used to hearing voices in my head. They almost drove me mad as a kid until I learned to quiet them. That's why I joined the Crusaders when I grew up. I prayed to Iomade for help, and she blessed me with the fortitude I needed. That's why I'm fighting, and why I'll keep fighting that scumbag for as long as I can. He's breaking me bit by bit, but I stay strong because as soon as I give up, Oh, Iomade, please. No. I don't want to lose myself. It's terrifying. Gods, it's so terrifying. But now you've come, and that means I haven't been holding out in vain. There, in the pile of clutter, I hid the relics our squad carried. I was the last, and the others haven't seen the cache, so they couldn't report it to the enemy. Take them. Take them all. Relics blessed by Iomade must never fall into the hands of these monsters. I'll help you. Thank you, but I cannot be saved. I no longer want to live with this abomination in my head, but I cannot get rid of it. It'll fry me from the inside if I try to take it off. There's only one way out, to end it all. If the voice in my ears had quieted down even for a second, I would have done it all myself, so help me. Do it quickly and cleanly. Guys, I'm going to take this opportunity to break the immersion of this game, as I do on very many occasions, you know, because this is a live stream and I like chatting with y'all, to make it very clear to you that this may be a science fiction fantasy environment in which this person legitimately is in just the most awful of possible experiences that you could ever imagine. But regardless, there are always other ways when it comes to your life. And you might struggle and not succeed, and in some situations you are literally risking your life to struggle, and you might not succeeding might result in you dying. But just doing it yourself should never be the solution for people. And there are a lot of resources available. And hopefully, if some of these thoughts creep into your mind, you're already looking out for those resources. As we kill the Crusader in front of us, because,
What a find!
you know, it's the game. That is brilliant inspiration. Cool. That's actually nice. That's like getting advantage, essentially. The corpse under the sheet is one of the defenders of this place. Their mechanical parts have been roughly ripped out, and the flesh discarded like carrion. Hey! Lockpick fuel. Good to have it. Lore nature.
I think I did it.
The anatomical drawing, replete with stomach-turning details, sets out how to crown a victim with a sinister barbed circlet. I don't know why I try and read it on the screen sometimes. I should literally just always read it in the combat log, every time.
I did it. It happens sometimes.
The corpse's mutilated head shows that an attempt was made to place the circlet on the victim's head, but they did not survive the agonizing operation. Ugh. The contraption before you looks truly sinister, like the entrails of some sort of sea creature. Examine the mechanism. It appears that this machine is what performed the heinous and disfiguring procedures on the guards that have turned them into puppets. A separate compartment of the machine holds an orderly stack of nefarious circlets, their metal spikes gleaming. Let's examine them. We rolled a 40 versus a DC of 15. I have a 26 bonus. Numerous crystal plates, all no thicker than a hair, cover the inside of each circle's rim. These plates overlap in an intricate pattern and are connected by a web of grayish metal fibers. Small spheres of a cloudy stone that resembles smoky quartz rest atop the temples. It's possible that they are what the mysterious master uses to deliver commands to his slaves. I'm completely unfamiliar with them, but nonetheless, I am certain that these circlets are magical. Okay.
I think I did it.
This machine is used for healing and provides the healer with information about the patient's current condition.
Follow my lead.
All right. That was gruesome. That was gruesome AF is what that was. Holy balls. And scripted encounter. Okay, so this is probably the thing that was, like, frying people's minds, right? I probably shouldn't attempt to cross this. I mean, I could dimension door across it, right? They gave us a scroll of dimension door as well, which is intriguing to me. Mass dimension door. What's your use magic device, Ember? Plus 22. Yeah, okay. Let's use this scroll of mass dimension door. I don't want to use it from here, though. That would be stupid of me. Oh, I can't dimension door to that side, really? I could dimension door into the middle of this, though. Are we sure I can't dimension door there? Like, if I get up onto this flat side without actually hitting this... Oh, I could just walk right across that.
Yes.
With protection from electricity, I could just walk right across this. Never mind. Can I disable this at all? Yeah, that disables the electricity and opens the door.
As it should be.
Hi. How you doing? Who's here? 100 Face. You've demonstrated superior abilities. We are impressed. We greet you, candidate. We are 100 Face, the Mind Engineer, the alloy of metal and immortal. We oversee this community. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's another cult leader, guys. Like, it's a machine cult leader now. This isn't 40k. I don't need a machine cult in my game that's about cults all over the place. There's Baphomet, there's Daskari, there's cults to all these demons. The Hand is clearly a cult leader for Iomade, or Iomade is the actual cult leader. The Hand is clearly, like, leadership in this cult for Iomade. And now 100 Face has his own damn machine cult. Everything in this game, like everybody you encounter with any kind of power, is just a cult leader. Whether they call them a cultist or not. They're all friggin' fanatics. How strange. You're talking to us, but it's like you're not even here. I can't sense any good or evil in your words. Nothing. Just noise, like a ticking clock. Hey, I know you. True. Your arrival was planned in accordance with the schedule. Given that the original host's body possesses the most advanced functionality, we used it to convince you to come. We are satisfied with the fact that you arrived within the scheduled time limits, as did all previous candidates. The calculations do not require adjustment. The original host's name does not matter, and neither does the history of his existence. We are not what he was. We have long surpassed the limitations of a mortal creature's mind. The singular personality was split in order to achieve complexity of thought. Now we are a collective. We are 100 Face. You turned yourself into a machine? True. The exhaustion and deterioration of living tissue reached critical levels. For the purposes of continuation of function, a number of measures were taken. The decision was considered acceptable. The procedure resulted in the duration of existence being extended by an undefined length of time, which will prove sufficient for the discovery of a permanent solution. Why have you lured me here? The question requires a multi-part response. Gods damn it! First, we have been testing our location's deterrent system. The deterrent system has been judged unsatisfactory. Adjustments must be made based on observations required. Second, we have been testing you. You have been deemed satisfactory, candidate. You will be subjected to the modernization procedure. Third, we have been searching for a fitting specimen as a replacement to lead our field combat unit. Your abilities have been deemed extraordinary. The modernization procedure will be modified in order to take the specimen's peculiar properties into account. We are satisfied to the highest degree and are experiencing a state of euphoria. We wish to inform you that you will serve as the leader of our army. I'm already leading an army, dude. What are you doing here? Gods damn it, the walls of text are real. Non-mortal opponents such as demon armies of the world wound. Okay. They wanted to fight demons and turn themselves into monsters that are no better. Yeah, I agree, Rue. How did you convince the Sarkorians to serve you? The manipulative approach was deemed optimal. The specimens were motivated by the promise of assistance, mistrust, and suppressed through the weakening of their identity's basic elements such as hope, religious beliefs, or ethical limitations. Insubordination was suppressed through internal purges. You're just playing with the lives of others. He acknowledges that. He, she, it acknowledges that. An efficient process. Awesome. So it's a hive mind Borg cult, essentially. Imagine the Borg in little cult hats. This is them. And they're very wordy. The Borg are not as wordy as these guys are. Okay, cool. How did you obtain these? They were procured in the depths of Numeria. We executed a series of expeditions into Silvermount where we discovered these and many other pieces. Killing noise, chambers of eternal life, artificial creatures, technology. These items were crafted from sky metals. They are not from Galarian. They were created under the light of other stars. The Technic League, oh, ball sack, it's the Technic League again. Okay. I won't submit to you. False. We will begin the preparations for modernization. Well, it's a good thing we have electric resistance on, isn't it? Okay, so we got some devices here. I think these need to be hit in order to relieve his shield. We've got some demons here. They're kind of a bitch. I don't have shots on him, and this is a surprise round. So how do we want to handle this? I wonder if I can just click them from here. That would be ridiculous if I could just do that from here still. I think we go after these guys. I'm going to need 2 tanks. We'll split the room with tanks. So again, Darren and Camellia. And then I will work on burning these guys down while I disable the thingamabobbers, I suppose. So in that case, let's shoot an augmented incubus.
Prepare yourself.
And fail. Camellia, come on over here. You can't charge either, so we're not going to be in combat this turn, and that's really bad for her. That's super bad for her. Not being in combat is really not good for her.
What do we have here?
I'm going to get her close to this. There's a trap here. Lovely. I should probably take a shot. If I hit, I do a lot of damage. It's probably worth it to do that. And Ember, I'm going to start you off. I can Hellfire Ray, though. Hold on. A blast of Hellfire blazes from your hands. You can fire 1 ray plus 1 additional ray for every 4 caster levels beyond 11th, to a maximum of 3 at 19. So I can't fire a second ray yet. Deals 1d6 points of damage per caster level, so that's going to deal 13d6. Half of it is fire, other half direct from unholy power, and is therefore not subject to resistance. So that's going to be 13d6 of damage. If I fire this, each ray requires a touch attack and deals 4d6. So I'm going to do 4, 8, 12d6. But it's going to be maximized. So 12d6 at maximum, or 13d6 at not maximum. This is going to do more damage. So let's do it. And I need to hit him with some lightning now. Darren, get down here. Ooh, we're taking a little bit of damage ourselves now. That's not exactly pleasant. Don't stand up. You're not allowed to stand up. Rue. This one's still flat-footed, believe it or not, but I don't get multiple attacks on it. I don't get multiple attacks on that either.
Desna, guide my hand.
And she still gets her action? No, that was her action, interacting. Good. Alright, that was as expected. Let's move you over to here. Try and bait this one's attack onto you. Who's going for this one, then? Nice, went for Camellia, perfect. I can get pretty close to it. I need to jolt this guy, so I have to use Ember for that. I can shoot this succubus, though, and then Darren can go for this potentially, so let's do that.
Let's try this way.
Yeah, it's worth me hitting. If I hit, it's worth it.
Surrender or else.
Awesome. And let's just move a little bit here, so that we're not all in a line. So when these lightning bolts go off, we spread the love out a bit. Okay. Yeah, we only took the 2 shots there that time. Cleaving finish? Oh, cleaving finish, please, Lan.
Endure this.
Oh, you missed him, though. You did get a cleaving finish, though. I'm proud of you. Let's try and burn some of these mirror images, I guess. No. This one's...
Make your peace.
Damn it. I was hoping we would have hit and get the study. But I don't think we're actually threatening them with 2, so we might not have even gotten the sneak attack. Welcome to the stream, everybody who's been joining in. It's good to have you here. Our numbers have been going up a little bit over the last half hour or so.
Go for their heart.
Happy to have you along for the ride. This is disabled. We need to get through these guys. My best opportunity is to hit their flat-footed AC. This one's got mirror images, so I'm not even going to bother with it. So we're going to stealth up, go for flat-footed AC on this one.
This will hurt.
Nice. And it's study now, too, to boot. Okay, she is dead. I don't remember jolting her, though. But I guess, whatever. I can take him down right now with a Scorching Ray. I'm positive of it. But Lan is over here, and Lan could hit him very hard. So I'm tempted just to jolt him. Just to disable his regen, and then I can deal with this one. Let's disable his regen. Now if Lan does happen to kill him, he's dead. Like, he's done. Dunzo complete. Ooh, they're gonna touch me like a vampire. Yeah, that's gonna work. Darren has no touch AC, guys. Darren's touch AC is 14. Like, he's gonna get hit every time.
I'll make short work.
His AC is generally not very good. When he's defensive fighting, his AC is 34, whereas Camellia's is 48 at the moment.
Make every strike
Oh
count.
my god, Lan. I just promised everybody you were gonna kill this guy. I want to stay put. I want to get all 5 shots here, so I'm gonna stay put. We'll deal with the augmented succubus later. We have this one studied, right? One more. Of course. Got attack of opportunity. See that guy explode? Nice. Camellia, disable this. And let's wait for the lightning. Did you not disable that? Chaotic Tabris raiding with a party of 3. Welcome. It's good to have you here. Which difficulty are we playing on? This is just the normal difficulty. I figure that is what most people who are playing the game are experiencing. I'm pretty sure my next solo playthrough, we might go an Elemental Barrage Sorcerer. We'll probably be on hard difficulty. Maybe Core. I don't know. I think Core is the funnest. Cora's been the funnest for me so far. I should have stealthed and attacked that. I'm talking to people, and now that I'm talking to people, I'm doing silly things. We need to disable this this succubus's regeneration. However, she's got a lot of mirror images left. I'm going to use a low-level Scorching Ray to try and burn down these mirror images first. Yeah, I legitimately feel like Core is the funnest difficulty. But like I say, we started this one as normal because it's a stream. It's a stream campaign. It's getting to share the game with a bunch of other people. And this is the difficulty most people are going to play it on. So people get to see the difficulty that most people will get. All right, Lan. I mean, you're a million miles away. You're not vital striking anything this turn. Yeah, I mean, there would be spoilers, all right. This is Blackwater. This is near the end of Act 3. So if you're not willing to see any spoilers on that, you probably shouldn't hang around too much. When we finish this fight, there will be story. Like talking to this guy when we finish, well, not talking. Dealing with this guy when we finish this fight, there will be significant story. Yeah, I don't care. We have our protection going still. We're fine. Rue, you're not going to hit anything. I'm almost tempted to actually study this turn instead, but whatever. Do it. Oh, you burned a mirror image. Congratulations. Like, these guys are not immune to criticals. And I am mind-boggled. I threaten on a 17, so I should be hitting on a 17, but these guys are acting like they're immune to criticals, which they are 100% are not. No immunity to critical. The whole cyborg thing does not make them immune to criticals. This doesn't make them immune. Upgraded neural systems doesn't make them immune to criticals. So why the hell am I not hitting on a 17? Ball sack. Whatever. I've disabled this one. I need to disable that one? Okay. Camelia's got Expeditious Retreat. She can cover this whole distance. Yeah, this fight is fun. This whole dungeon has been fun. I really wish that I'd respect Ember to be a Arcane Trickster before coming here, because the touch attacks, just oh my god. I would have been vaporizing everything in here. It wouldn't have even been a question. She would have done work in this place. Let's hit her flat-footed AC. She's got no mirror images now, so... Oh my god. That would have been like a 150 to 300 damage hit as well. Yeah, let's just jolt her, take out her... No, you know what? Screw it. I don't want to jolt her. We're gonna use a maximized Scorching Ray. I want her dead. Yep, that's nice. All my people are blind now. Are all of my people blind now? Who failed? It's easier just to look at them than to check the combat log. Rue failed. Ember is not blind. Looks like everybody else is, though. Camellia. You are not. No, Camellia didn't get blinded. All right, Darren. This should... Coup de grace is supposed to execute people who have regeneration. I don't know why it's not doing it. It 100% is supposed to, by the rules, execute somebody who has regeneration without needing all the elemental types for it. But, you know, it's annoying. We'll just shock her. It's fine. It'll be okay. Lan, hang out around here for the moment. Rue, creep up a little bit. And here we go. Camellia, disable. All right. Now get on 100 face. Me being blind is kind of a bitch. What's he look like? 24 AC, 18 flat-footed. All right, so we still want to hit his flat-footed AC. It's still better to hit his flat-footed AC than to study him. So we're gonna go into stealth, and we'll study him if we happen to sneak attack him. We'll get the free study from that. Touch 12, so easy there. 29 spell resist. We overcome that with just our bonuses, so that's not a big deal. Immune to poison, disease, death, petrified, ability score, damage, drain, blah 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 blah. Shouldn't be. Yeah, so we're still going to go for the stealth here. Being blinded is kind of a bitch, though.
This should do it.
He's got concealment up. And it's displacement concealment. It's 50%. Okay. Well, in that case... Okay, now she's... Am I didn't jolt her, did I? I'm not... Oh, the lightning bolts! The lightning bolts happened to hit her. Oh, he AoE'd himself. Asshole must die. He got himself there. Can I dispel anything off of you? Hold on. Let's take a look at the effects on you.
I'll hit you!
Yeah, sure you will. Features and abilities. No, I want, like, active effects. There's no active effects on him, so... Oh, 1. Heroism. Heroism. That's not game-changing. It's not worth taking an entire turn to dispel heroism off. My point is he doesn't have displacement on him. If he doesn't have displacement on him, it's not worth me dispelling. So we're just going to go for a maximized Scorching Ray. God, if she was an Arcane Trickster, that would have killed him outright. Yeah, that would have killed him outright if she was an Arcane Trickster. We're going to do a channel here. I'm not going to worry about protecting us from fire. It's not going to be worth it. We're just going to go for a channel. Darren channel's like a bloody champion, so... Alright, Lan, make me proud. Oh. That sounds absolutely terrifying. We could disable these in order to stop being shocked by lightning, but I have protection from lightning on, so that's why I just haven't. The lightning does nothing to me, and I've got resistance, so even if they break my protection, I'll still resist it.
Desna, guide my hand!
Like, everybody who's capable of hitting for like 300 damage is not hitting for 300 damage. I'm completely missing. It's like everybody shows up, and then I get the chance to just like vaporize somebody with a greater vital strike, and nope. We roll a 5 versus 7 or something like that. Alright, this should, we should be finishing him off in the next couple attacks.
Demand your blood.
We still want to stealth against him. 146 is at least acceptable there. Stand by. Immediate extermination is being considered ineffective. The viability of our host is being compromised. The probability of death is estimated at 100%. The device must not cease its operation. We are ready to transfer the device's control codes to you. To be fair, he has like 100 faces. Yes, this is true. Nice. Why are you what? No. Hold on a second. Talk to me for a minute. Self-perfection. We approach self-perfection by increasing the complexity of the structures we develop. The device is the most perfect and the most complex of the structures of our making. Its continued operation will guarantee the successful completion of our function. The code that controls the device is now known to you. Use it. Its potential is limitless. It will run the necessary procedures on mortal candidates with no need for your input. You will be able to make use of the results. Awaiting affirmative response. Okay, so we can use this device, and we can combine this component for 100 Faces Circle with another component. I don't remember what it is. I don't know if it's the blasting bracers. I don't know if it's something else that I have to get in this dungeon somewhere. I don't remember. I don't have it in my notes. I've only played this dungeon like twice before. but I can combine it with another component to make something, to make a circlet of some sort. But let's loot first. Heavy crossbow. Okay, so nothing special there. That's just a rapier, cold iron masterwork rapier. So there's nothing else in this room.
Not far.
Okay, before I touch this, that definitely looks like an elevator. Or maybe not, I suppose. It definitely looks like one, though. Screw it, let's just touch it. I'll probably regret this. I probably want to explore the rest of the dungeon before I do this. There are a couple doors I haven't been through yet. We'll do a quick save, though. Let's examine it first. It makes all of Hundred Faces' other creations look like pathetic tin handicrafts. Okay, cool. Let's figure out how it works. I got a plus 39 on Arcana, so this should be relatively simple. I've read or heard about Numerian arts of this technology. Lovely. I fully understand the sheer genius of Hundred Face. Do I fully understand the machine? Did he ever realize that what he created, that the function for what he was using the device, controlling enslaved warriors, was but a shred of its true potential? So I know more about it than the guy who made it? Is that what you're telling me? We haven't had 20 viewers since the League of Legends days. Back then when we used to have like 40 on a slow night and 200 on a busy night. That was like what, like 8 years ago at this point? One might as well use a finely tuned astronomical instrument as a paperweight. Cool. I am leaning good, ladies and gentlemen. We are chaotic neutral, but we are leaning good. And we've just gone down a big rabbit hole with our waifu Camellia. And that rabbit hole is just going to push us evil more and more and more as time goes on. So if I want to keep leaning good, I should probably not fuck with the machine and turn all of my crusaders into cyborgs and create the Borg Collective to fight the demons, right? That would probably be wise. It seems like the machine itself has some sort of sentience and gave you the knowledge. At least that's what I got from it. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yes, you do get good soldiers from these guys. Like, this could result in a project on the Crusade map where you can make cyborg soldiers, essentially. Like, literally universal soldiers. 8, 10. It was 10 years? Oh, no, shit, you're right. It was 10 or 11 years ago, Ramek. That was the League days. Yeah, yeah. And then immediately after that, when I was doing, like, Mass Effect playthroughs and Stalker playthroughs and stuff like that, and we did, like, Fallout New Vegas, I think, at the time as well. Yeah, no, that was 11 years ago. You were right. I really need to finish up my first playthrough so I can do a Lich Cyborg eventual bugs run, yeah. No, I want to do, I think our next one is going to be a Lich one. I'm thinking about doing it solo, though. We're going good here. This character is not going to take advantage of cyborgs. We're not building universal soldiers. It refuses to die. Gods damn it. You watch as clouds of metallic dust erupt from its depths and gather around the parts you've damaged, restoring their original condition. It's literally a Borg tech. You hear a low scraping noise coming from the core of the mechanism, like a giant tossing and turning in its steel cradle, shaking off sleep. Yeah. That was some good time ago. Now that you've attacked the device, it tries to awaken, to become more complex in order to protect itself. Without wasting another moment, you call upon all your powers and deliver a single, unstoppable, deadly blow. One might say, a vital strike. It tears the massive crystal heart from the depths of the device. The mechanism thrashes around like a beast in agony until at last it goes still. All right. Sorted.
I'll go ahead.
No sweet-ass loot in that room, unfortunately. Okay, okay. I got a lot of blind ass people here. I have ways to deal with blindness, but they're not the cheap low level remove blindness spell. They're all like ridiculous. Like ability damage blinded, like heal, for example, or does cleanse remove blindness? Yeah, cleanse. Like heal and cleanse. I could just use remove blindness, but instead I'm using effing cleanse on people because that's what I happen to have. Oh, that's personal though. You are blind though, right? Yes. So let's cleanse that off of you real quickly. And then it's not blindness due to a magical effect that I can dispel magic the effect off. It's just blindness. So I need a remove blindness spell or, again, heal. God, I can't wait till level 9 spells. Just mass heal everybody. Who else is blind? I am blind. Who else is blind? Lan is blind. And Rue is blind. This man's really created sentient, rapidly evolving AI using those crystals. Kind of terrifying. Yes, it is sort of kind of terrifying. And I mean, I am kind of glad that we dealt with this. Unfortunately, the infrastructure all exists, the technology all exists and can be examined and replicated by some kind of mad mage scientist in the future. So we've only partially dealt with this situation. Now, I have the facility key. But there's a lot of doors that I can't get into yet. This is still locked. There's a door down here that's still locked. I have one more thing of fuel, right? Like, I've got a thing of fuel now? Yeah, I've got one thing of fuel. So I can burn through another door, but not one of these ones. And I don't know off the top of my head what door I should burn into. I'm thinking let's burn into this one. And then there was this one back at the entrance as well that might be relevant. But I have to dimension door to get there, so... let's go burn our way into this door. Well, that doesn't look promising at all. Oh, there's another door. Its red lights flash ominously, and the strange mechanism begins to emit a low hum. After running an eye over the front panel, you notice 3 half-faded pictographs. The first looks like a symbol for fire, the second might be a symbol for wind, and the third reminds you of the imprint of a hand. I have a note about this! I wrote this down. Okay, my Blackwater notes. Electricity in all capitals, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Front, triangle, rhombus, circle with dot. And then I have hand, wind written down. So I assume I have to press hand and wind, but let's do the use magic device first. Ooh, I can... no, I can't fail this. If I roll a 1, I still pass it. After a great deal of effort, you determine that this device is supposed to send signals to a person in a neighboring room. It seems that this is where they conducted the experiments involving dangerous substances. The hand symbol must have been a signal for a worker to bring a dangerous item into the room or to remove one. The wind symbol presumably initiates the air filtration system, and the symbol of fire must incinerate everything inside. Let's press the hand symbol. Okay, let's not incinerate everything inside. Let's press the wind symbol to vent that smoke. So I don't need protection from acid. Do not press the fire symbol, because it will incinerate everything inside. Also, that could be incredibly dangerous if I leave somebody out here and press the fire symbol while my party is inside. Ooh, I can pick the lock with normal picks.
A trivial matter.
Nice. Hello, Mr. Augmented Worker Drone Dude Thingamabobber. There's another door there that I can pick. The fragments of the smashed glass dome appear to have melted, as if the glass was eaten away by the gas that was previously held inside it. The glass dome is the fragile barrier that separates you from the deadly gas. Only a madman could have created a weapon so misguided and so lethal. Standing in this room is absolutely terrifying, so let's get out of it, please. The fact that there's a system to vaporize whatever's in it is just bonkers. And it's just got a closet, an unfinished closet with like a bare rock wall and a light. Ooh. A Dwarven Urgrosh. Called Certainty of Death. Enhancement +3 Holy. Whenever this Holy Dwarven Urgrosh lands a hit that doesn't deal any physical damage, the next hit deals force damage instead of the normal piercing or slashing weapon damage. Okay. What I'm trying to imagine here is a way to use this with an elemental barrage build. Because force damage is a type of energy damage. So like fire is an energy damage, cold is an energy damage, electricity is. Axiomatic, you can apply energy damage from, all those kinds of things. And force damage is a type of energy damage, so you should be able to proc an elemental barrage off of that. But it only has one type. It only has force damage. It doesn't have anything else. So you'd have to use it in conjunction with something else. It's not like that Kukri we found in Arilu's lab. That Kukri is effing bonkers for proccing elemental barrage. Like, oh my god. It's nuts for proccing elemental barrage. What was this loot? Oh, that was the thing the tower shield that I dropped on the ground because it's too heavy. That's what that was. I don't think I can get in this door. Can you lockpick the other doors? I noticed Camellia was the one using the fuel. Well, since I'm out of fuel now, I don't know. I am going to check this other door, though. There was another door here, wasn't there? There was this one. There was one further this way. Right there. Okay. So this one does not have the lockpick icon.
Ready for anything.
And no, I can't pick it. I need to use fuel for it. So there's nowhere else that I have immediate access to, unless my key will get me into this. If my key gets me into this, then maybe I can do more. I can't get into this door. It's behind a magical seal still, and I have to dimension door across this. Because we tried this, I couldn't get through it. So we're just gonna have to do a quick little double D across that. I still have... Wait, I have 7 casts of this still. What? Did I just get a full rest?
I'm prepared.
Oh, the waiting's never fun. Are we in trouble yet?
Well,
No, Camellia didn't get a full rest.
you're a good person.
Why do I have so
like
many?
you.
I had 7 the last time I used it. Oh, I used the scroll, didn't I? That's why. I didn't use Dimension Door, I used the scroll. Mass Dimension Door, let's go through. Alright, this door over here. Not this one, the next one beside it. That one.
Go ahead.
It actually looks like there's something substantial behind here. And that doesn't connect into it, that's just like a thing in the wall. So if our key works on this, it does. Okay, good. If there's fuel in here, or if there's another key or something in here, then...
Did I fail?
No way, really? Guys, I am so tempted to save scum this. We haven't failed a single check in this dungeon. How long has it been since I've save scummed anything, guys? Like, 2 weeks? Maybe? And I don't mean like, you know, I don't think I've died and had to reset at all, have I? Maybe I have once. Chaotic and Omega, welcome aboard. I know I'm behind on the follows, but good to have you here. You've been chatting, so I know you've been here, but thanks for the follows. Yeah, Yeah, no, we're doing it. We're reloading this. I saved right outside of this, didn't I? Did I not save right outside of this? Where is this? I wish it told me the time of day that the save was at instead of just this. I'm not willing to risk it, I don't think, actually, now that I look at that. Where is that? That wasn't here. It's a picture of a place with 2 sets of stairs. And torches on either side of it. That looks like it's outside of this place, doesn't it? It's not this room. Okay, I'm not willing to reload that then. I'm just gonna quick save right now. We're just gonna fail that check then.
I know the way.
Alright, what do we got? Do we have lots of fuel? 100 faces circlet. Okay, this is what we need. So with this circlet and the gear, we could have used the machine at the end of this dungeon in order to make a circlet that will allow us to do a project on the world map that we can make cyborgs out of. Like, we can turn our soldiers into cyborgs. But I had no intention of doing that from the beginning, so I'm fine with this. Fancy bracers. What are these? Stormlord's Resolve. That's a good name for bracers. If the wearer of these bracers has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells. Okay, so this is just like the Salamander Ring, except it's for lightning stuff. Jolting Portent, Call Lightning, Lightning Bolt, Chains of Lightning, Call Lightning Storm, Chain Lightning, Storm Bolts. To cast a spell, the wearer still needs to have the spell slot. Gives them an electric shield that deals 1d6 plus wearer's level electric damage each time an enemy lands a hit against the wearer, as well as electricity resistance 30. The wearer can fully embrace the power of these bracers, allowing them to turn all their energy attacks into electrical. Okay, so this is like a way of getting somebody Ascended Element, like the ability to... not Ascended Element, sorry. The ability to convert their damage to electrical without using either the elemental bloodline of a sorcerer or an elemental specialist wizard. So that's pretty cool, actually. And it would only be useful for this dungeon unless you had Ascended Element electricity, because demons are immune to electricity. Like, they're all immune to electricity. You would need Ascended Elements to actually do damage to them. The crates are full of gleaming components covered in foul-smelling dark oil. Hey. A Jasper Circlet. Cool. What's the ring? Ring of Devastating Will. This ring of protection +3, nice, I only have one other +3, grants the wearer an ability to avoid magical and unusual attacks with great willpower. If the character makes a successful will saving throw against an attack that normally deals half damage on a successful save, instead they take no damage. A helpless character does not gain this benefit. It's a ring of protection +3 though, so it's worth wearing regardless. So there hasn't been any more cutting oil in here, or any more cutting fluid. So I'm wondering if this computer just opened up all the doors or something like that, and by failing it I'm screwed. I was kind of hoping this storage room would have more lockpicking fluid. But it did not. Well then, I think we're done in this dungeon for now, guys. There's clearly other rooms in it, but I can't get into them, so... Hold on. I never actually went down this path. Maybe we can still make something work. Hold on.
I'll go ahead.
Also, Darren, why is your halo not on?
The world's not ending just yet.
Your halo is mandatory. It's supposed to be on at all times, bro. When you're not rocking your halo, I don't even know what's wrong with you. Okay, we can dimension door in there if I have to. I don't have to. Ooh, that is an augmented defender. With great willpower comes great
Follow my
will
lead.
responsibility. Okay.
Focus on the goal.
Little bit of a stretch
This
on that
will
one,
hurt.
but
If we
okay.
find trouble, well, they
We
did.
missed. Like a kid shitting on the ceiling.
You
I
are
missed.
today's sacrifice.
They have a spellcaster as well. Okay, kill the spellcaster. A little out of range. Let's jolt him.
You won't stop us.
Good. That disables his regeneration at least. And we'll get in there as far as we can with Lan.
Go for their heart.
I am going to go for the spellcaster though.
Calculated risk.
Oh! 167. We knocked him down. He is out. I just need to jolt him now. There's more. That's another sharpshooter over there. That's a problem. Can you take a full round? You can. Do it.
I will resist. Your struggles end here.
These guys, unlike the demons, are actually easy enough to hit, so I'm fine with that. Alright, and they got a little rogy-wogy assassin here as well. Good to know.
I will see to your demise.
Darren can hit him, potentially. I need to jolt this one, but you know what? Rather than jolting him, let's make sure this is off, and let's just go ahead and throw a chain lightning out at this assassin. How about that? Much better. We killed that one, and I disabled the regen on both of them with one action. And Lan can probably cleaving finish them, in all honesty. Like,
You won't survive me.
well, he got that one. Did he get a second attack? 121. He didn't even get a second attack for cleaving finish. We should have had range on that.
I'll cut you wide open.
So I don't know why not. He's on the ground still.
This should do it.
I could have gone for his flat-footed AC. I probably should have done that. My bad. Damn it, he stood up. Rue, kill both of these fools.
Prepare yourself.
One. Maybe my first attack should have been on the defender.
Precision and grace.
I mean, Lan will take care of it. I think the problem is, though, I think his regeneration is restored now.
Surrender or else.
Please don't be restored yet.
Endure this.
It's not good. Wait. Okay, this guy is alive still. I need to talk to him, apparently. I'll talk to you in a second, bro. Give me a minute while I loot all of your buddies. I can't loot that one. What do you want? One of the enemies you defeated is still alive. Examine him. It's truly gruesome. The warrior's head is being mutilated deliberately. I know all about what they do to these guys. Warrior, can you hear me? We finish him off. Hey, corruption reduction. So there is something to reduce corruption in this dungeon. Cool. So if you needed to burn corruption off, there is the ability to do so here. So that's awesome. I mean, I think we had one rest's worth of corruption, so we were fine, but gross.
As it should
Is
be.
there any more
No
lock-picking
mistakes.
fluid? Because that would be great. Any more welding torch fluid, in other words.
I think I did it.
The sinister-looking instruments on the table appear to be used to open the skulls of unfortunate victims and attach the horrifying barbed circlets to their brains.
That is not far.
I can climb up in here. That's cool. We've got a salamander. Can I
prepared.
vaporize him?
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Yeah, 314 critical sneak attack. Nice. I am a fan. Camellia, get in there. There's bound to be more. You're right in front of one. Perfect. right where you need to be.
Desna, guide my hand.
And let's get Darren in there as well. Ember will take care of this one. And in fact, Ember's not just going to take care of that one. I think we're going to do a Chain Lightning again here. If it's in range. Is it in range? It is in range. Nice. Let's do a Chain Lightning again. Let's hit them both. Disable both their regens. And the third one. Where's the third one? Right there. Cool. Disable all of their regens.
The spirits demand your blood.
Let's try this way.
Probably would be better for me to go for this other one, but it's fine. Maybe Lan can get his cleaving finish this time.
Make your peace.
Yeah. And maybe I'm a Chinese jet pilot. In the words of
I'll make
Bruce
short
Campbell.
work of this.
Let's go for a Boom Boom Scorching Ray, shall we? Can you please go for a Boom Boom Scorching Ray? I think I told you to go for a Boom Boom Scorching Ray. Are you not going to do it? Okay, fine. Jolt him.
For apologies.
Just do something.
Make every strike count.
Yeah, 368 damage from Lan. That takes care of the situation. Ooh, magical mail. It's just a banded mail +2. No big deal. Those spear +3s again, though. We can climb up this ladder to get up top here. Bloodstained armor belonging to the Crusaders and demons in a pile waiting to be melted down. What the hell is this? Numerian bomb. A hefty contraption that can be easily identified as Numerian by its appearance. The case features a large red button and a series of warning symbols such as crosses, skulls, and fire. These signifiers indicate a universally obvious meaning to all observers, regardless of their language, that this item is a powerful bomb. If I climb up this, is there like a perception check? What's the purpose of climbing up here if I could have gotten the item from down below? Okay, cool. Awesome sauce, I suppose. The purpose is, you know, they implemented
I'll go ahead.
a system to climb up there. Bloodstained armor belonging to Crusaders. Cool. This is like an incinerator. A blast furnace. Retain the heat from the fire that recently raged within it. Okay, cool.
I sense something.
Again, just garbage.
I know the way.
And that's it. There's no more lockpicking fuel in here. Okay, so we truly are out of options, I guess, for this dungeon. There's no way for us currently to get into those doors. I mean, we could use the bomb. Maybe we can use the bomb, but I think that might just get us through this door, I suspect. You want to try it, though? So this door, we needed to dimension door through it. And I got the key. I mean, I had to go through it to get the key in the first place. But there probably should be a way to get through this door without using dimension door, right? So I'm assuming it's the Numerian bomb. Although it's not giving me the option to just use the bomb. Sell it for nothing. I don't know. In any case, if I learn more about this in one of my other playthroughs, like simultaneous things or whatnot, I will come back and we'll play around a little bit, I suppose. But we're not going to be able to come back for a while. Like, we're in Act 4, we're not going to have access to any of these places. I want everybody to be aware of that. We've talked about it before, and I'm not going to go too deep into the rabbit hole of what happens until it happens. But in Act 4, we don't have access to any of these locations. That's the important part. Alright, so we got a demon army on the move. It's like down here, right? Yeah, it's a ways away still. Do I have my movement back yet for the people of culture? I don't. Alright, so I think we teleport to Dresden then, and we hope that the... Oh, what's the name of this Crusader Order? Is it, like the Flaming Lance or something like that? Yes. Yes, guys. It sounds exactly how you think it sounds. I think it's the Order of the Flaming Lance. I hope they show up so that I can deal with this mad half-elf woman. Because I can't deal with her until they show up. And then I'm done with all the time-sensitive stuff for this act. We're almost ready to move on. The Midnight Fane is the last big thing we have to do in this act, guys. So there's something on the streets. That's the cusp of the abyss. Have we finished this yet? I think it was at like 3 or 4 days left on it last I checked. Would be awesome if we finished it though. We're only 3.5 hours into day 2. That's not bad. That dungeon didn't take us like, 4 or 5 hours to do. I'm pleased with that. I am very pleased. The Midnight Fane is going to take a little while. I think, isn't the Midnight Fane where you get the next Radiance upgrade as well? Commander, please forgive this sudden visit. Anevia sent a messenger for me to come immediately. There she is. Dude, this is it, isn't it? Greetings, Commander, revered cleric. Allow me to introduce Hell Knight, Ambassador of the Order of the Nail, Trevor Vanek. No, this is not it. Never mind. Greetings on behalf of the Order. Forgive me. I can't stay. Duty calls. I have a pressing errand from headquarters. Yes, it's very urgent. This just sounds incredibly awkward. So Trevor is Social's brother. We've talked about this before. And Social has let us in on that information before. And we had that whole thing with the shield and how did his brother this and that and blah, 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 blah. And now we've answered some of those questions. He's alive and well. And you can actually have him as a companion technically as well, guys. Like, you can have Social's brother as a companion too. But he's not one of the core companions. He's more like the Lich companions. Like, they're kind of secondary to the game. This is awkward. This is extremely awkward. So your name is Trevor Vanek. That's right. I serve the cause of the Crusade. It must be true. We have to take our guest's word for it. He has no documents or insignia confirming his identity. What? What are you getting at? Nothing. Nothing at all. We're happy to welcome you to Dresden, Trevor Vanek. This is the person who totally just, let Camellia go because I said to. Enough. Who are you? How dare you call yourself by that name, scoundrel? Who, me? I'm not a scoundrel. People are always bad-mouthing us. There's a saying, the credit won by a lie only lasts till the truth comes out. Trevor Vanek is a proud knight. I won't put up with any slander. Social, is this Trevor? Of course not, but how does he know that name? And why is he wearing the black armor? And where do these words? Who is this? A great question. I have no idea. My guys clocked him when he was trying to threaten a merchant with his so-called order, and he got a horse for free. Then he gave a familiar name, so I decided to organize a face-to-face for the long-lost brothers. Execute him! No. I'm not just going to order an execution without at least, prompting him on the fact that we believe he's an imposter, even though he's not. Me? No. It's not true, I swear it. Throw him out of the city. I'm not going to execute him. Throw him out of the city. Please, no. He might know something about my brother. Please, give me time to talk to him. Social's right. We can toss him out whenever we like, but it wouldn't hurt to interrogate the imposter first. That means we need to throw him into jail, because I'm not just going to let him walk around freely. I can throw him in my closet. That's something I can do. Feed him to the hippogriff. Oh well. What the? Where did he come from, and did you hear what he said about truth and lies? The credit won by a lie only lasts till the truth comes out. This is what they say in Andoran. Trevor used to say it often. Of course, one proverb doesn't prove anything, but I feel like the imposter knows my brother. Oh, Shellen, what's going on? Commander, please, we have to interrogate him. Don't worry about it. We'll interrogate him. Damn it! They haven't shown up yet. Flaming Lance, where are you? I need your flaming lance in my life. Your lance is so long and flaming, and I need it in my life. And, I mean, Social needs it in his life as well. I don't believe I don't recall if there's a strictly homosexual female character in the game. Arushale is bisexual in the sense that she doesn't actually care what your gender is. She just wants that connection with anybody. And the Queen is definitely bisexual, like either gender, because she was a stretch goal, like a Kickstarter stretch goal to have a romance for the Queen. So it works with both. Social is strictly homosexual, only interested in men. And I'm pretty sure Darren might be bisexual. But I don't believe there's any strictly homosexual female character. I might be totally wrong about that, but whatever. A progressive alchemist by the name of Zagelfortz ran a series of experiments in an attempt to improve the potion of legendary proportions, but something went wrong. Did he have enough dinosaur boners for it? The soldiers who tasted his creation cannot return to their natural form and have... Oh god, no! Oh my god! Oh! They've experienced an erection lasting longer than 24 hours, haven't they? Man, I hate it when that happens. However, the alchemist assures everyone that no harm has been done, since the giants are more useful than ordinary soldiers, and the usefulness of intelligence in a soldier is debatable in the first place. So he's permanently made giants, really. Work for the Giants decree. Material points income increased by 1. I can cure the poor victims. Healing the Giants. Crusade morale increases by 1. I mean, I don't need morale at the moment. I can use the Giants in battle to have abnormal Giants. 2 Zagelfort's Giants are recruited at the commander's headquarters. Not really interested in that. Or I can found a separate settlement for the Giants. Unlocks the Giants Village decree. Material point income increased by 2, adds 1,500 logistics experience points. I kind of want to make a giant village. Let's do a giant village. Lying alongside former comrades would be difficult for the Giants living. They need a place where they can live by themselves and slowly learn to coexist with the rest of the world. Land will help them find a place for a settlement so they can start a new life there. I guess you probably needed land in your party to get this option. The Crusade will only benefit from this arrangement. The Giants can supply Dresden with resources. The alchemist Zagelfortz strongly endorses this decision. I'm Zagelfortz and I support this decision. Alright. What do we got for decrees? Damn it, this letter is still going on. The development of the art of the war. Sweet. It's another upgrade. Nice. Okay, we're issuing that decree. I want that to happen as soon as I can. All right. We very well might need to just pass some time soon, guys. I'm going to go sell some stuff, but I might just need to skip days for a little bit because I need this night order to show up before I go and give the hand the information about the stuff in the basement. I guess I don't need to, but I would really like it to happen. And there's not a whole lot else that we can go out and do in the field at the moment, other than pathfinding.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah, I'll go chestify stuff in a little bit, but right now I want to go outside and I want to sell stuff. Oh yeah, I guess we have to deal with Social's quest. That's something we can do. God, I hate dealing with Social. It's always Social. Why does Social always need something done for him? Oh. Alright, let's head down to Wilser. We'll sell to Wilser and then I'll know what I want to keep in the chest or not. How close are we to level up, by the way? We're reasonably close, actually. We're gonna hit 14. We're gonna hit 14 before we go into the Midnight Fane. Time for army movement. I haven't rested yet. I came back and I haven't rested yet. Not the exotic weapons provider. We want this. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I saw axiomatic. My mind still has this elemental barrage thing going on in it. And I'm like, there was that sweet kukri. But then I saw an axiomatic nunchuck and I need to check it out. Axiomatic ghost touch nunchuck. It bypasses the damage direction. It deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against chaotic creatures. Ghost touch. Okay, so this would be good too, but this is not as good as that kukri. That kukri is still like the best item I've seen so far for elemental barrage. Damn, that comma though. If you took a level in monk, you would get Flurry of Blows, and Flurry of Blows is useful for low levels before you get enough base attack bonus to get another attack. But 50 grand for something for early game is just nonsense. Okay, Wilser. Let's start with bulk selling, and then let's go. Full plate +1, don't need it. I also don't need the Chainmail of the Dragonfly, so let's get rid of that. Banded Mail +2, don't want that. Chain Shirt 1. Heavy Shield 1. Certainty of Death is worth 18 grand. We picked that up. Not worth it to me. The Numerian Greatsword is really cool. It has really cool properties on it. I don't want to keep it though, and it's worth a crap ton. These Greatsword +1s, they can go away. These can go away. Shock longswords can go away. It would be tempting to like respec Darren as like a greatsword user or something like that, but I don't know. We can get rid of that. All of these. Cold Iron Longsword +1, Agile Hand Axe, not the books. All of those. Cold Iron Kukris. Both of these Wands of Call Lightning, they're worth 1,000 each. We keep that. We'll keep the Stormlord's Resolve. It's always nice to have something that, you know, we can change our element with. Like, could be potentially useful. I need to finish that relic off. I should check to see if Camellia can learn any of this. The Ring of Devastating Will. I should probably keep it, right? No, I have to keep it. It's a Ring of Protection +3. It's actually good. I need to equip that on somebody. I'll keep these. I'll keep these device things. It's worth a lot of money, actually, but I will keep it. We'll keep the Flaming Lockpick as well, because why not? Okay. We're not selling anything else right now. That's 113,000. We're up to 630 grand. If only there was something that I wanted to buy. But there just isn't anymore. Okay. Did he have his item shop upgrade? Did he always have a Belt of Mighty Constitution +6 in here? Giant Strength +4s don't matter to me. I've got better now. I might have actually even sold one of those to him. Lots of +1s. I've got that tower shield. I'm still tempted to spec Darren as a tower shield, like give him tower shield proficiency. Then he'll literally only be a tank at that point. He won't be capable of ever doing damage to anything other than undead with channel, basically. Black Dragon's Fang. None of this is new. 15 belts of giant strength right now. Yeah. Those belts aren't relevant to me at the moment. It's just, this is all stuff I've sold him, right? Yeah, this is definitely stuff I've sold him. Okay. It's just I don't recall him having them, is the thing. Which means his inventory might have updated, I suppose. Like, Lan is packing the +4/+4. She's even packing a +4/+4 now. That's physical perfection. I mean, she needs dex on hers anyway, and she's got a +4. Probably be better off on Rue. But oh well, whatever. Okay, so. What I'm going to do right now, guys, is a quick experiment. I'm going to save the game. We're going to do a hard save. I'm going to call it Ember. Come on. We're going to do a live experiment here. We're going to take everything that she's carrying off of her real quick. And we're going to do a respec on her, just to see how this would look if I did it. So, we're rocking not 102. 25 stats. So that's going to be 10s across plus 25. Choose background and deity. Let's make this happen. So, she would be a Vivisectionist 1. And that would be basic, because we want her to be an elf still. We want her to be a normal elf. We want her to have elven magic. Her background would be a healer, so that we can use intelligence instead of wisdom for lore nature and lore religion checks. Here we would rock 19 intelligence, 18 dexterity, and then we'd shore up constitution. That's all she needs. So we're building a blaster is what we're doing. So I need mobility, trickery, and knowledge arcana. And then we're going to fill in these guys here. We only need mobility and trickery up to enough to get access to Arcane Trickster. Which is it 5 or is it 4? What is it? It's 4. Trickery, mobility, and knowledge arcana to 4. She is not going to be a trickster. Like, she's not going to be used for her trickery skill. So we can stop mobility and trickery once she has 4 on them. And we can go back into what we were doing before. I'm really doing it so she's going to have sneak attacks. That's an impromptu sneak attack and all that kind of stuff. So we're going to want point blank shot, and we're going to want precise shot, as always. We're also getting a mutagen here. These don't matter. Expeditious retreat, reduce person shield, true strike, enlarge person. She can only enlarge herself, so it's not going to matter. And fire belly, fine. Her deity will be atheist. Okay, so that's her vivisectionist level. And then we're going to go into Sage Sorcerer. And I think I need 4 levels in this. And by the 4th level in Sage Sorcerer, we should be good. Yeah, this is the respec mod. We're using the respec mod. I only respec with the ability to actually fully respec party members. I strongly disapprove of having to use pre-built storyline companions without any system in place to not be able to do that. Other than mercenaries, which are 20 skill point characters instead of 25. Alright, so we are going... And they can't get mythic powers, right? So I need the mobility, I need trickery, we need knowledge arcana, and we're taking world still. We're going to get all the same stuff we had before in the end. Arcane Trickster gets the extra skill point, and everything will be fine. So, for our Sorcerer bonus feat, we are going to take... Okay, so what we're losing, we're going to lose Elemental Focus and Spell Focus, guys. Losing Spell Focus means we don't get access to Spell Specialization, which can hurt. But we're going to lose Spell Focus, because these add to the DC for things. I don't need this for things like Scorching Ray and Hellfire Ray. What I need is Penetration, and I need like sneak attacks and weapon focused ray and stuff like that. So we're changing her from a AoE blaster over to an Arcane Trickster single target blaster using Scorching Rays and Hellfire Rays primarily. Yeah, mercs are 20 points. Some of the companions are much more than 25 points. Like Arushale, if we calculated her points, she's got to have somewhere in the 30s or 40s even points. Like, she's way overstacked. But yeah, this is Spell Penetration. We take Knowledge World. And our actual Sorcerer spells here. Snowball, for sure, is our first one. And that's all that really matters to us at this level. But Expeditious Retreat only works on us. We can take, like, Mage Armor. As a Sage Sorcerer, we're going to gain access to magic missiles already anyway. This is literally the only thing I actually care about at this level, though. So... Actually, no, Enlarge Person will allow me to enlarge land, right? So let's get Enlarge Person. Alright, and then... we take another point in Sage Sorcerer. That'll be Mobility, Trickery, Arcana. That's going to be the one more of these before we're done. And Knowledge World. Our feat here is going to be Accomplished Sneak Attacker. I know we want Precise Shot, but I want Accomplished Sneak Attacker because I want access to Arcane Trickster immediately as soon as we get it. And then we need 2 Sneak Attack dice in order to get that. Then we take another Sage Sorcerer, and this is now our favored class, technically. That's Intelligence. There we go. And we have the new Intelligence point, so that's going to allow us to take all of these things up a little bit. And once we get Arcane Trickster, we're going to start focusing points in this as well. And then we'll use Magic Device to round it out. We should be fine. It should work out just peachy. Grease is really good if it was earlier in the game, but I don't need it at this point, so I'm not going to take it. And yeah, like I say, I don't actually care about any of these other spells, so... we'll take Mage Armor. I don't think I have anybody else capable of granting Mage Armor right now. Who knows? I might want to use it. I might want to use some awesome, like, bracers that aren't braces of armor plus 50 bajillion. So that's Sage Sorcerer 4. And I have access to Arcane Trickster now, right? I don't. What am I missing still? Oh, I need to take Sage Sorcerer 4. That's what I'm missing. I don't have it yet. This is going to get me level 2 spells. So I have Mobility, Trickery, and Arcana up. That's all I need there. So we're going to go Arcana, World, Nature. And we're going to get Religion as well, because she stacks Religion, and then she'll get Use Magic Devices as her other one. This is going to be Precise Shot now. And at this level, the first spell we take is Scorching Ray. We're also going to want Sense Vitals. This is a paradigm shift for Ember. This is not the same Ember we've been playing with up till this point. She's still going to need Spell Penetration, but she is not built for DC in order to hit through with fireballs and chain lightnings and stuff. Eventually we will get that, but not until the end of the build, and we're not going to have room for it yet. Okay, now we take Arcane Trickster, so we're an Arcane Trackstar now. So we have Trickery 4, Mobility 4, Sneak Attack 2. We have second level spells and Arcana 4. And Arcane Trackstar is going to give us more Sneak Attack dice. So 5 in addition to 2 we have will give us 7 by the end of progression. Our Ranged Leisure Domain, which we're not going to use. And Impromptu Sneak Attack, which lets us get a Sneak Attack when we're not supposed to get it. Finally, at the end of Arcane Trickster, it's going to allow us to use Sneak Attacks on spells like Fireballs and Chain Lightnings and stuff like that as well. Siroko's. Like, it's nuts. But not for a while yet, guys. Right now we want it for the sneak attacks for Scorching Ray. No, I don't want mobility. Mobility is done. Trickery is done. Arcana, World, Lore Nature, Lore Religion. Shore it up. Let's go. Spellbook, we're incorporating Sage Sorcerer. So we get another level 1 spell at this point. If this was a solo playthrough, like Expeditious Retreat is super duper important. This is not a solo playthrough. So I am going to say, again, I don't give a shit, Reduce Person. Maybe Camellia runs out of Reduce Persons and we use Ember to cast it on her instead. At level 2, Blur is a good spell. We don't care about it. Mirror Image is a good spell. We don't care about it. Not for this build. For this build, Sense Vitals is the most important. Then we take another Arcane Trickster. We want to make sure we don't accidentally take Sage Sorcerer anymore. That is Arcana, World, Nature, and Lore Religion. We've almost got that filled up again. We get another Int next level as well. Okay, so Arcane Focus is going to give us a Spell Penetration. Yeah, +1 to overcome spell resistance. So that's Spell Penetration again, and that's elf specific. So that's a really useful thing. But what do I need here? I need... We probably actually just want to take that to make it happen. I need greater spell penetration. And I need weapon focus ray as well. Okay, so we're going to get greater spell penetration at this level. And Battering Blast is a ray, does force damage. I don't care. We're getting Ascendant Element, so it doesn't matter to me. I want to do fire damage. That's what we're actually in this for. This is a level 3 spell. Dispel Magic is cool. Displacement is amazing. No, Haste. Haste is obviously our first pick here, though. Like, no questions asked. Arcane Trackstar. That'll be another intelligence point. And now we're full up on all of our knowledges and lores. They're all where they need to be. I do need a Knowledge Arcana focus still. And we want to go into Use Magic Device too. Level 1 spell, I don't care at this point. A Vanish is always nice. A True Strike can always be potentially useful. Let's take Shield, why not? Just in case we get into a sticky situation. Blindness. Okay, I would say take Burning Arc, but we're not doing that. This is a DC resist spell. We don't want that. Glitter Dust is probably the best second choice here. Yeah, we don't need Acid Arrow. We don't need to multiply this. All I need is Scorching Ray at that level. That's all we need. Fire Elemental Bloodline gives you the ability to change damage to fire. No? Yes, Fire Elemental Bloodline gives you the ability to change damage types to fire. That's correct. And we took... In Ember's previous form, she was a Sage Sorcerer with a second Bloodline of Fire Element, so that we could change elements to fire. However, I don't think we're going to take that this time. I think we're just going to use fire spells. Like, what do I lose? My snowballs don't do fire damage, and my cantrips don't do fire damage. It's not that big a deal. I'm going to have so many spell slots for Scorching Ray that I don't think it's going to matter. And then I save up a mythic ability for something like Enduring Spells, if I do that. I do need Ascendant Element. Like, I need Ascendant Elements. Fire. Like, it's mandatory. It's not worth picking a blaster in this game without it. So this is See Invisibility, Communal, and Dispel Magic, and Fireball is the rest that I want at this level, I think. Yeah, this is definitely See Invisibility, Communal now. We're going to want Fireball eventually. We're just not going to be using it for a while now. Arcane Trickster, level 4. And now we take some Use Magic Device. So now we are able to use our scrolls and our wands again. We're good there. Arcane Focus would be really nice, but before we take that, let's take Weapon Focus. People are like, Weapon Focus? What the hell are you talking about, Weapon Focus? You're a blaster. Not Finesse, Weapon Focus. Yes, we're a blaster, but rays are a weapon, and we're going to be shooting rays. That's our big shtick. Level 4 spells. Dimension Door, we're going to want that back. We're going to want Controlled Fireball back eventually, I suppose. Greater Invisibility we're going to want back. And there's Remove Curse. So first things first, we take our Dimension Door back. It's just too useful. How the hell do rays count as weapons? Because they do. It's Pathfinder. It's just the way it works. Yeah, no, Weapon Focus Ray. If you're going to do ranged touch attacks, you want Weapon Focus Ray. So Arcane Tricksters, it's mandatory you have Precise Shot, Point Blank Shot, and Weapon Focus Ray. And then this also opens you up to, technically speaking, if you have the ability to unlock fighter feats, Greater Weapon Focus Ray, Weapon Specialization Ray, and those kinds of things as well. But I mean, you have to have the ability to unlock fighter feats in order to do that. But the Trickster has the ability. The Trickster allows you to take... the Trickster Mythic Path allows, with Knowledge World, level 3, you to take feats without needing the requirements for them. Where's Remove Blindness? Need that one. Haha, yes. No, I think that's a Cleric spell. I think that's a Cleric spell, Ramek. I'm not sure if it's a Wizard spell. We'll double check on our way through. But I'm pretty sure that's a Cleric spell. In any case, I have access to heal. So as long as I can heal, I can remove blindness. And we'll get mass heal eventually, so. And some Use Magic Device. A level 2 spell. Fuck. What do I want at this? I could take Protection from Alignment, but I'm using my Clerics for that, so... There is nothing else here that's going to matter for our build. Burning Arc is a useful spell, but it's irrelevant to us at this point in the game. Frigid Touch is a touch attack again, but okay, Frigid Touch is a melee touch attack, and I don't have Weapon Finesse, which means this would use Strength in order to hit. So I don't want to do that. I only want ranged touch attacks. You got to recall, like, touch attacks still use Strength if they're a melee touch attack. This is going to be a web, believe it or not. Level 3 spell. Again, Battering Blast, really good. I don't need it. I don't need force damage. I'm going to have Ascendant Element's Fire, so I'm going to get through any kind of resistance with that as it is. So there's nothing else at this level that's really critical to me. We could take Protection from Arrows, I suppose. How does that make sense? Poor cat. I know, right? Oh, man. Just wait. Like, the next character... I'm really considering playing as my next character for my Lich playthrough. 2 levels into Vivisectionist to get Feral Mutagens. 1 level into Oracle to get, first of all, the Wolf-Scarred Face, which gets us a natural attack, a bite attack, as well as the ability to use Charisma as AC. So then I won't have Dexterity. I'll be just Strength and Charisma. That's it. And then a Sorcerer. Like, Sorcerer for the rest of the game, basically. And I'm just going to have so many Bite and Claw attacks, and everything is going to be Charisma and Strength-based. It's going to be ridiculous. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Get into Elemental Barrage later on. Okay, so, in any case, do we just take Protection from Arrows and say F it? No, we take Fireball. I want Fireball later in the game, so we're taking it now. Let's get it done. And then at this level, I do want the Control Fireball later in the game. I think we're going to skip Dragon's Breath We can do better damage. Like, Dragon's Breath is better than Controlled Fireball. It does more damage, but we're going to get better damage abilities later on. Greater Invisibility is too good. When I get 24-hour buffs, which I'm not going to get, 24-hour 1 round per level buffs in this playthrough, if we were going to get it, though, Greater Invisibility is a great thing to have on that. Remove Curse. Remove Curse would be useful, but I think we're just going to go with Control Fireball, Greater Invisibility, and then maybe Remove Curse after that. Okay. First time you've ever touched the system. I'm a big fan of making builds in Pathfinder. I like touching the system. I like playing with it. We're going to take Arcane Trickster again. That's going to get us 2 more Use Magic devices. Arcane Tricksters get a good number of skills, so I'm quite pleased with that. Alright, we've got our weapon focus. Greater weapon focus requires fighter level 8, so I'm not going to have access to that until I can cheat requirements through the Trickster path. So that's not a thing yet. So spell focus, alertness. This might be arcane focus. Let's just take a quick peek, though. So improved initiative would be really good for this build. I also want some meta magics. I definitely want at least maximize magic to begin with. Okay, so how many feats am I going to get still? I have this feat, and then I'm going to get another one at 13. So if I want maximize meta magic, I need that now, and I need arcane focus now. And that's all I'm going to get before 13. Okay, so 2 more feats. We'll take the arcane focus. Oh, dude. If I want arcane... No, we're not taking arcane focus yet, guys. I need a skill focus. We're taking our skill focus right now, and it's going to be a knowledge arcana. Because I need her focus to knowledge arcana. And then we'll take maximize meta magic at level 13. At this level, these are level 5s. You foolishly chose Dampier and didn't change the companion build, so it was a tad hard to heal yourself. Change race as soon as you could. Yeah, it can be. If you don't have experience with the system and you don't have experience working with negative energy characters, Dampiers can be a bit of a hassle to deal with. It's like in Pathfinder Kingmaker when you had to deal with Jathal as well. She was a full undead. I would like to do a negative energy build at some point. Dampiers also should just have a lot of color to them. So Break Enchantment is cool. Cloud Kill is amazing. Cone of Cold, if I can convert it to fire, that would be good. But I'm thinking I'm not going to be able to convert it to fire. Echolocation is really good later on. Genie Kind is like the key to Elemental Barrage. You cast on yourself 4 times with the different types, and you get the different types of elemental damage, and then you just proc Elemental Barrages off of them all. Absolutely nuts. Stone Skin is also just great. Level 6 is what I need for Hellfire Ray, though, so none of this is actually really crazy. There's a whole bunch of okay stuff at this level. There's a lot of good spells here, but none of this is mandatory. Mind Fog is really fun, too. There's a lot of really fun things at this level now that I'm looking through it all. But I think what level 5 is going to be for us, we're going to take like Scorching Ray, which is a level 2 spell, and if we maximize it, it'll be a level 5 spell. So our level 5 spell slots are probably all going to be used by Scorching Rays, now that I think about it. So if that's the case, let's just take like a Break Enchantment or a Cloud Kill. Some nice little utility thing that I can cast 1 or 2 of if I need it. Arcane Trickster again. This is level 12. So that is another intelligence point. That's going to get us another set of skills. And that'll get Use Magic Device maxed out as well. Level 2 spell. Again, I don't really care. We can take Invisibility, just basic Invisibility, just to say I have it. Sure. Level 3, I mean, having a Dispel Magic wouldn't hurt. Greater Magic Weapon isn't that bad. Protection from arrows isn't bad. Stinking Cloud can be useful. Displacement is amazing for the right character. This is not the right character for Displacement. We'll take Dispel Magic. At level 4, we can take Boner Shatter, but I don't think we will. Elemental Body could be potentially useful, but I'm not going to do it. Greater Invisibility. Let's do it. And at level 5, like I say, Cloud Kill could be useful. Echolocation could be useful. If you want to use Hungry Pits, that's like, you know, pinnacle of pit technology right there. If you were a blaster, like if you were a fireball blaster, Shadow Evocation is what you want, because it just gives you more ability to cast those kinds of spells. We'll take Cloud Kill at this level, I think. Stone Skin Communal is really nice too, but we don't need... You know what? Fine. We'll take Stone Skin Communal, just in case I need really tanky people. I'll have access to it. And final level for now, Arcane Trickster. This is 8th level Arcane Trickster. We're going to get another sneak attack. So we'll have 6 sneak attack dice available to us. And a few impromptu sneak attacks. And what did I need? I needed maximize meta magic at this level. Yeah, and I can take another thing now. I mean, we could go into perception. That's a thing we could do. We could go into stealth. That's a thing we could do. Honestly, I'm tempted to just, you know, take a couple points in trickery in case I need to use her ranged legerdemain for something. Just in case, you know? Sure. We got a lot more skills than we had previously. Let's just say that. What do I need for... Out of curiosity. How far away am I from it? Improved critical. Base attack bonus 8, and I'm currently at 6. Okay. Which means I need level 16. If I was a pure caster class the whole way, but I took a level in Alchemist, which messed me up, because first level in Alchemist doesn't get a base attack bonus either. In any case, Arcane Focus would be really good for us. We didn't have it previously. We don't need it yet. What I need right now is Meta Magic, maximize Meta Magic, maximize spell. Okay. And our level 6 spells, Chain Lightning would be really useful, but I don't need it yet. Disintegrate is a ray. It's a ranged touch attack. Disintegrate does a lot of damage, potentially. Like, it's nuts. It is legitimately nuts. Later on in the game, Hellfire Ray will be better than Scorching Ray, but right now they're not really that much different. Sirocco is good for the other build, but it's not as good for us. Transformation is for physical damage dealers. True Seeing is amazing. Phantasmal Putrefaction is amazing. Dragonkind is amazing. Greater Dispel Magic is amazing. I think the most important thing for us right now is going to be Hellfire Ray. Sweet. Okay, now let's look at our Mythic real quick. Her first thing in Mythic is 100% Ascendant Element Fire. I need to overcome all resistances. It's mandatory. There's no other options. That's what we're doing. Now, I do have some choice for the next. I could go... Well, it's a feat next, so let's take care of that first. We could go Mythic Sneak Attacker for the extra sneak attack die. We could skill focus our Mythic up. We could... No, it's Spell Penetration Mythic. Why am I even pretending it's not Spell Penetration Mythic? Alright, so here I've got a couple choices. I could go for a second Bloodline. I could do second Bloodline again, just like I had last time. And I could go into the Fire Elemental Bloodline, so I can convert damage to fire. That's an option. I could also go into the Red Dragon Bloodline to get extra damage on all of my fire attacks, which would also be really good. That's also a very valid second Bloodline. Those are both totally legit picks here. And I support anybody who wants to pick either of those. Bloodline Ascendance is kind of lame, but you could do it still if you really wanted that level 20 thing off of your bloodline. Especially since we're an Arcane Trickster with a Vivisectionist Splash, we're not actually going to get the level 20 bloodline on our own anyway. Favorite meta magic, it could be really good if you wanted to lower the spell level required by doing it. So instead of casting at level 5, I could cast Scorching Rays at level 4. That's really good. Abundant Casting is also potentially really good. The other thing you could do is work towards 24-hour spells. But since she's not really a buffer, the only buffs that I expect her to cast are like 2 hours long for See Invisibility and 1 round per level for things like Haste. I don't think Enduring Spells is the way to go on her right now. I think we would honestly be better off with either the second bloodline or just more spells. So I'm going to go with more spells for now, and we might change that. I don't think I need the fire bloodline. I don't think it's going to be critical. And we get another feat here for Mythic rank 4, and that should be... We could take another Mythic ability to get even more spells, I suppose. But Mythic Sneak Attacker is pretty good. It's pretty good. This is better if I can get greater weapon focus, but I think we'll go Mythic Sneak Attacker. Okay. Ember is built, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and gear her up real quick. We'll give her the monocle. We'll give her this on her primary weapon. And we'll give her a crossbow as well. She doesn't need to carry these daggers on her anymore. We can just stash those, I suppose. They don't need to be held around. The Cloak of Cleansing, she'll have a fireball doodly just in case. The old Grimoire, 3 spell slots for 1, 2. Yeah, we definitely want that still. She needs to wear the Bracers of the Wizard. Knowledge Arcana checks. That's only a +3 bonus. I might be able to wear something other than that. Hold on. Intelligence. Gloves of Arcane Eradication. We want the Dex Belt. We'll give her this for, you know, getting those skill checks maxed out. And then she's going to want the Ring of Pyromania, mandatory. Ring of Sacred Touch. That's necessary for her touch attacks. She can wear an amulet. Robes of Inevitability. Is that it? That looks like it. This is conflicting what? Competence bonus on use magic devices +4 to range touch attack rolls. This is giving me +5 on use magic devices, so they conflict with each other on use magic devices. Not a big deal. And this... Which one? Bracers here. +3 on Knowledge Arcana, so it's not conflicting. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think that is it. So, what's her spellbook look like? We have... This is an alchemist. This is alchemist, so... This is why we have prepared spells here. This is for alchemist. We don't worry about this. Like, none of these are going to matter at all. It's going to be 1 minute. She's got 1 level in Alchemist, so these are going to last for 1 minute. True Strike is probably the best thing she could do here. Because True Strike doesn't have a duration, and it doesn't matter what your level is. Cure Wounds doesn't matter, because she's only level 1. She's not going to heal for anything. When the bigger they are work as well here, since you fight a metric ton of super large creatures. Wait, no, never mind. What am I saying? Hard to say. Not really for her so much. There's a lot better things for her here. But, yeah. You can always come up with options. So, 16 spells at level 1. I don't actually care. That's 16 snowballs for all I care. We might enlarge Lan. Maybe. Maybe we cast enlarge on Lan. It's possible. But otherwise, that's like 15 snowballs then. And it would be better to get enlarged in like Camellia, because Camellia can enlarge for 24 hours, where Ember can only enlarge for 12 minutes. 2. At second level, we have 14 uses of Scorching Ray and Sense Vitals. And that's it. Those are all I intend to use here. Maybe a Glitter Dust if the situation calls for it. Sense Vitals will get us more sneak attacks and Scorching Ray. At level 3, we have See Invisibility, Communal, and Haste. We also have some Fireball and Dispel if we need. And we can also get more meta magic to cast things at level 3. To cast either Scorching Rays or Snowballs at level 3. But we don't have the meta magic to do that yet. At level 4, Greater Invisibility, Dimension Door, Control Fireball. I have 8 castings, so this is mostly just Control Fireballs and Dimension Doors for now. And then at level 5, I have 7 castings, and these will all be Scorching Rays. And in fact, let's go ahead and meta magic our Scorching Ray to maximize it. Rate it at level 5. There, I've got my level 5 Scorching Rays now. So I've got 7 more Scorching Rays maximized at level 5. Then I got Hellfire Rays at level 6. She has 6 d6 of sneak attack dice added on to things. And she has the ability to impromptu sneak attack. So she doesn't even have to qualify for sneak attacks in order to get sneak attacks. And her sneak attacks will always be against their touch, their flat-footed touch AC, which you don't actually see. You see armor class, flat-footed AC, and touch AC. There's also a flat-footed touch AC. So they'll always be against her flat-footed touch AC when she's throwing out sneak attacks on her Ray spells. Okay, that's going to be her build for now. I think what we're going to do, we have, 2 more levels of Arcane Trickster. That'll get us a feat here. This can be the Elven spell penetration thing. The Ascended whatever it is. The next... Arcane Focus, is it? That what it's called? Whatever it was called. That other feat. We can get that with that. And then I'm going to have how many levels left over? That's going to put us at 15. So there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels left over. 2 feats in here. And we'll get 1, 2, 3. We'll get a 3rd feat from this. 4, 5. So I'll have 3 feats left over. That can be like Spell Focus, Greater Spell Focus, and Elemental Focus Fire. And at that point, I won't have Greater Elemental Focus, but I will at least be able to hit people with a Fireball. At the very least, I'll occasionally be able to hit with a Fireball at that point. She's just never going to miss, is she? Well, she's always going to be up against their touch AC, so she should have a good chance of hitting. Also, we have to factor in that she gets a mutagen as well. But the mutagen is only going to last for 10 minutes for her, which is a little unfortunate. That is one reason why getting Enduring Spells would be really good, because the mutagen lasts for 24 hours if you get Greater Enduring Spells. Does she have more spell slots at higher level for Vivisectionist, or just level 1 because you only took 1 level? She only has level 1 spells, and they're only worth level 1 spells. So like, see Cure Light Wounds? You cure 1d8 points of damage plus 1 per caster level, maximum plus 5. So she's only ever going to cure 1d8 plus 1. She's never going to get that plus 5. Enlarged Person lasts 1 minute per level. She only has 1 level in Alchemist, so it's only ever going to last 1 minute. Expeditious Retreat, 1 minute per level as well. Like, all these things are only going to last 1 minute. So True Strike, I mean, it's independent of her level, so I'm probably never going to use it on her, but it's the only thing worth even taking in Alchemist. I mean, Cure Light Wounds maybe, if you want to spam out a crap ton of Cure Light Wounds, because she does have a lot of spells to cast here, eh? Enduring Spells might be good. It might be good. You need Ascendant Elements, but then if you go into Enduring Spells next, that might be good, just to make your mutagen last really long. In any case, I think we're going to save that. So I saved before the respec. And we'll save after respec. I think we're going to save there. And I'm going to try playing around with her for a little bit with this spec. I should have done that before we went to Blackwater, just because of all the touch stuff there. But, I mean, I wasn't prepared for it. I didn't know what I was facing exactly. I didn't have notes on what the enemies were, so... Okay. in any case, with that, it's like 2:30 in the morning. We're now 4.5 hours into this this stream. I think we're going to call it quits for the evening now. Next time, I need the Price of Knowledge. I need the Crusader Order. I think it's called the Flaming Lance. The Order of the Flaming Lance to show up in Dresden so that I can deal with this mad half-elf woman. And then all I've got is the Cusp of the Abyss and Social's quest. But Social's quest does not require me to do it this act. So, yay on that. Okay. Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to all the new people. I appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. I have been Liz. This has been Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and I hope that you'll join me again next time, which will probably be tomorrow. Also, happy Thanksgiving, ladies and gentlemen. Bye-bye.